Good morning, everybody. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina. I am Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined on this glorious Friday for Capital Preservation Friday, the one and only Pax. Pax, how are you?
Oh, I'm great, Jimmy. How are you? I love your glasses.
Well,
Haircut. You look fresh.
I tried to clean up a little bit, man.
Thank goodness.
Oh, you look great as usual, man. How you feeling today?
I'm great. I am really good. I'm looking forward to the weekend. It's been a long week, a long, um, a long kind of a strange week. I wrote the other day. I wanted to talk a little bit about this. I guess is I wrote on Twitter or X. I wrote on X. I
Yeah.
posted on X. I can't say tweet anymore either. All these things that you can and cannot say driving me crazy. Anyway, can't say Twitter. I wrote on whatever I wrote on that these markets give me kind of PTSD. I have PTSD in these kind of these overextended. There's no doubt that this is an overextended rally, um, and the danger for me is to pick a top in that. The danger for any of us is to pick a
Yeah.
top in that,
Yeah.
and I think a lot of people are. It's like rolling the dice. Pick a side, any side. Pick a card, any card. So you take the you take the dice and not at a crap table in Vegas, but in an alley in Canaryville or Bridgeport or Brooklyn or Queens, where somebody can shoot you or stab you and you could die. So you take the dice and you throw them against the wall and you hope you don't crap out. And that's what this market feels like. The Nasdaq is a little bit, well, depending on what time frame you're looking at, from the quarterly from July 1st. Nasdaq's a bit weaker than the S&P is, at least according to their quarterly pivots. But we're sitting right at the top of the range with 65.02 half. I'm still looking at RTH is the high with 0875 is the new all-time high with the extended hours. And the Nasdaq is still lagging, still 100 points below that. So what do? It's a divergence, a little bit of it. So what do? Do you pick a top? And if you pick a top, do you start selling it? So the other day, Wednesday, I think, when we made 65.02 as the high, then you start selling. At least I would, especially in the pit. And then the market breaks a little bit, and you get out and push a little bit, and then we stop, and and then the number yesterday, the PPI number, we rally back up to Wednesday's opening range, and then stop us out of our shorts, and then boom, they slam them on the number yesterday, so it gets everybody short again, and then they drift higher all day. It's those dreaded creeping rallies that literally give me PTSD because I would pick a top and trade it the wrong way, or I'd get long at the very top of this range in an overextended range, and have the market finally find a top and get killed. So either way, it seems to me like I'm rolling the bones against the wall in somebody's alley, taking my life in my hands, hoping that I don't crap out. And so I have chosen to sit out since Tuesday. We had a great long on Tuesday out of the opening range, 64.15 roughly.
Yeah.
And the rest of the week has been a wash. Let's see
But
what the numbers do today. Let's see what we do today.
the other thing is, I can't remember a time when the how do I phrase this? The news cycle is so exaggerated and so frequent and
Right.
so fast with so many different topics that seem to be big deals, right? You got the deficit, you got the debt, you
Hmm.
got Russia and Ukraine, you have FOMC wars, you've got yeah, PE ratios too high, all of this stuff. Boom, someone says something, and all of a sudden you're not sure for the first time. I'm not sure if the market's even going to react to it. And if it does react to it, how is it going to react to it? So you almost got to like set aside that, look at your levels and look at your strategy and focus more on that than, okay, so we got Lutnick, we got Rubio, we've got Bessent, we got Radcliffe hopping on a plane with Trump going to Alaska today. All right, well, great. Now we're gonna have a second meeting after that, and throw that in I got to throw that in the dumpster and just look at the candles.
Yeah, exactly right. So, and I tweeted that I posted on X that the other day, is that we have to have a process that's consistent, repeatable, and scalable. Those three things: consistent, repeatable, and scalable. And when you do, you live within it and you don't change it. Don't overthink, keep it simple, and trade your methodology. And if you are uncomfortable, if you are not confident, carefree, fearless, and focused for whatever reason, sit out. If you don't have clarity in what the market is absolutely trying to do, there is no reason to spend money in it. I don't know whether I want to spend money in this market today until I see the reaction off the retail sales number and industrial, the other numbers we have. Remember, I am not a macro trader. I am a process-based trader. I don't care what the numbers are. I don't track CPI. I don't track non-farm payroll. I don't know what the unemployment rate is. I don't really care. I mean, I do care, but it's not my thing. I'm not going to sit here and try to pick a top or bottom. Like you said, I'm going to trade my process, and that's all I'm going
Yeah.
to do. And if I have no clarity in it, if I don't know what the market is attempting to do, then I have no reason to spend money in it.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm
Absolutely.
doing. Keeping my powder dry.
By the way, I want to welcome the chat. Appreciate you guys being here on a Friday. I know it's easy to take a long weekend off, but we do have Pax with us today. And we had a little bit of a battle last night between Cooper and Engineer Bear to be who's going to be the first into the chat. Cooper was on his game almost immediately, so he is the first to chime in. Appreciate everybody being here today, for sure.
Coop, Coop.
It was good though. No, I like the competition, but thanks for being here, folks.
Yeah, that's cool. Thank you, Coop. Coop. Do you ever go to a Major League Baseball game and there's, somebody's named Coop? It sounds like they're booing the poor guy.
That's true. On that note, though, folks, thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the subscriptions. We really appreciate hitting that subscribe button.
Yeah. Hey. I never ask, and Anthony always says he doesn't always say, but he reminds me to sometimes remind you guys. So hit subscribe and also the thumbs up button, whatever that's
You know,
called, the like
and
button.
here's the thing, the subscribe, the more subscribes, the more visibility we get, and the more folks that come to the chat. And the one thing that I've learned over these many years of being online is that there's the folks in this chat that are a heck of a lot smarter than me that are very kind, very generous, and they
Yes.
they they support each other. Someone has a question about even NinjaTrader or something on the platform. Boom, someone else answers it before I can. It's awesome. So we really appreciate that, man. Everyone helping out because it's hard. This is tricky. This is hard. This is hard to do, right, Pax? Tell us how hard it is to trade online.
Well, I I don't think there's anything harder in the financial world than to be a long-term profitable trader. I mean, I really don't. I mean, just, I've been doing this a very long time. On the screens, 12 years, off the screens, 28 years altogether. And you and I were talking offline a minute ago. I'm learning. I've used CQG pretty much my entire career, but I'm going to start trading live a little bit on here, and so I'm learning Ninja, and that's not easy. I'm an old dog. Teaching me new tricks is nerve-wracking to me. Little things like that throw me off a little bit, makes it more difficult, makes me a little nervous. Confident, carefree, fearless, and focused, difficult. You know, those little things. You wake up on the wrong side of the bed, or you just didn't sleep all that well. You need to be mindful of that, because that might affect your trading. These little things, this is one of the reasons why trading is so difficult, is because these little things, really, really, really affect our trading.
Yeah.
I know my process inside and out. I know the strengths and I know the weaknesses, and I know how to apply the strengths and I know how to minimize the weaknesses. What is the most difficult part is what I'm bringing to it. No matter
Yeah.
how long I've been doing this, the odds are against me. I need to change the odds in my favor. And the way that I change my odds in my favor is to stick with my process and to make sure that I do the same things every day. And I work out, I pray, I go to mass, and I gotta go. Don't forget, all you Catholics, today's the Feast of the Assumption, so make sure you get to mass today to celebrate that. But all of these things are very, very important to me in my life, because I can turn the odds just a little bit more in my favor, and then minimize my personal weaknesses and maximize my personal strengths. Radical, as I tweeted as I posted on X the other day, radical responsibility is needed in our lives. We must know ourselves in a deeper sense than I think most other people, except for maybe police, firemen, first responders and military people who actually put their lives on the line have to. We need to know ourselves, our strengths and our weaknesses. We need to know when our heart rate is a little bit higher, when it's elevated, when we're not breathing, when we need to
Yep.
relax, when we need to get up and walk away, when we need to do some push-ups, when we need to listen to soft music, hard music, pray a rosary. We need to know when to
Wow.
do those things so that
Amen.
we don't overtrade, because that's so easy to start to blow
Yeah.
ourselves up. And as you younger, I never heard the term tilt until just a few years ago.
Yeah.
That's a younger trader thing, but so we don't go on tilt. It's
Yeah.
very, very important. It's
Yeah.
very
No.
important.
Amen, brother. And I'm going to start calling you. We were friends up to this very minute. I'm going to start calling you brother. I appreciate that. Those are some fine words of wisdom. Let's shoot into. Let's shoot at. Let's pull up an even the S&P chart though while we're talking.
Okay, great. Perfect.
Now, oopsie. Now, why does this screen look different than my screen? Mission control. Any ideas?
Anyone? Bueller.
Hang on a sec, people. This looks like an oopsie. Hmm. What? That's outrageous. All right, hang on, everybody.
Well, while he's fixing that, I'm going to talk through this level a little bit, okay, in the S&P. Um, the S&P here, you remember last week we talked about like a 10-point range up here that's going to be kind of a difficult or wonky little area. And that's going to be from like 64.95 to 65.12 is a price. 64.98 is the other price. So those two, they're two big swing levels that go from that both emanate from the yearly opening range. Does anybody in chat remember what the yearly opening range was? Let's see how many people pay attention to me. Where is the yearly opening range in the S&P? Nobody? Oh, come on. I'll give you a hint. It's the 59 handle. Oh my gosh. 59.49. Shreddy's got it. Greg Donahue's got it. Yeah, good. Okay. A few used to. All right. 59.40, 59.64 for RTH. Ooh, Shreddy, you're on it. All of yous have it. Okay, good. Pick's got it too. So 59.49 is yearly opening range. That the swing from 59.49 down to the yearly low, 58.48, that gives us an upside swing level of 65.12. 64.98 is the swing level going back to 60.10, or no, 58.40 to 56.17. Anyway, so we're at those swing levels. Now the next macro levels, all of the levels that we talked about in the S&P that Jimmy's got on his chart there, what I call macro levels that don't change. That is 60.10, the quarterly pivot in the SPOO, up to 62.06, up to 64.02, which was like roughly Monday's low. Monday or Tuesday, I can't remember. But this week's low, so 60.10, 62.06, 64.02, and then another equal distance swing, 196 points. That takes us to where? Well, no, 300 and something points. I don't know. It takes us up to 65.98. So the next macro level is 65.98. The swing levels of 64.42. This zone here that that is the all-time high that we talked about last week, and we're kind of sitting in it till the number comes out a little bit. Up here, now we're going to swing higher up to 65.98. That is the next market goal. I'm hoping that once we clear this 65.12 hurdle, that there's going to be some momentum buying. And I'm going to suspect, remember earlier we were talking about the pick a side, any side sort of a trade, the PTSD, get out and, get short, get out and push, or pick a top at the very high end of the range. Those stops, those people that are, or those traders or the HFTs or funds that are shorting this up here are going to get out above 65.12. And that's where we're going to see some stops. Yeah. And that's where we'll see all new buying.
So let me just kind of point out, we've been talking about this 64.42 forever.
Yeah.
And we back here, we were approaching it, right? We were approaching it. This is on the 26th of July. Then the next day, 28th, we pierced it, but we didn't close above it. And then we
Right.
touched it. Then we sold off a little bit. Then we pierced it, but we didn't close above it. So this Tuesday candle is the first candle we closed above that
Yes.
64.42. Closes are more important to me than just wicks through.
Me
And
too.
at that point, then now you have confirmation. Boom. Now you have confirmation.
Yes.
65.12. And then I thought we were going to hit it last night. I even tweeted it. I'm going to say tweet, Pax. I don't care. I tweeted it last night.
All right, I'll say tweet too. If you don't care, I don't care, Jimmy. What are they going to do? Sue us? We're over 55. We're good. But no, you're right. My kids keep reminding me there are some things, Dad, you can say, and some things you can't. They roll. I get a lot of eye rolls, and I get a lot of bruh. Anybody else get that from their kids? Bruh. Anyway, yes. So I want to see. All right. So a close above 64.42 triggers a move up to here, which we got. But two closes above 64.42 triggers a move to 65.98. So look, I was long Tuesday. I flattened up when the under Wednesday's opening range was 86.75 or 64.86.75. I flattened up underneath there. And then, yesterday was that break and then the rally and the dreaded creeping rally, which sucks everybody into selling it, which is no good. So I'm completely flat out of today's opening range. Maybe look to reestablish those longs or just look for those 15 handle rotations. Those 15 handle rotations from the OR. I'll post that chart. I got my charts fixed yesterday. Me and Mike Burke spent, the poor guy he spent so much time with me and helping me figure out Ninja. So I'll now
Let,
now
let
that I
me
have my Ninja charts up, I'll
let,
show
let,
you.
let me tell you about Mike Burke. Now, Mike Burke, I met, I don't know, he's joined NinjaTrader, I don't know, 3 years ago. I met him for the first time in my life. I didn't know him, but before that, he was with another outfit. I won't tell you what the name is, but a big
Oh,
a big brokerage firm. And for 20 years, he was the director of e-learning, comes over here, director of e-learning. He knows more about markets, analysis, and charts and software, and he's even making indicators. This guy is amazing. So we're lucky to have him at NinjaTrader. You're working with him, you're gonna be like the top pro in the field.
oh, I love working with him. And the problem, there's a problem working with him though. Is he likes to talk as much as I do, so it'll take us 20 minutes to get the work done, and we're on we're on Zoom talking about charts and market direction for another hour and a half. And then my whole day is screwed up. But and he's working on developing an indicator. There's an
Yeah.
indicator on there's two things that we're gonna do. There's an indicator that we're gonna release for free that's gonna show the 15 handle rotations. That's easy to figure out if you guys are acclimated to doing this through the opening ranges, 65 handle rotations in the NASDAQ. But then also we're going to do one that's going to cost a little bit of dough, not much, where all of my levels and targets populate in there. So all of the macro zones in all of the markets from
Yeah.
gold to bonds to crude to NASDAQ to S&P. So
That's
we'll
good.
see,
Yeah.
how that works. While I'm trying to learn how to use, well, I am. I'm practicing in things, but learning the Ninja domes, and I'm going to trade on the domes. I'm not going to trade on charts. So you guys will see my domes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to trade big size, but I'm going to trade small. I've never YouTube streamed trades before, so I don't know if that's going to.
That's gonna be awesome, man. It's gonna be epic. I can't wait.
It'll be fun.
Let me ask you about 6512 though. Just what happened? At what point do we say, okay, 6512 has failed? Now we got to, maybe there is a top up here. Me and you were talking about, does this look top heavy or not? And there's a difference between what it feels like and what it looks like, right? It looks like it is, but it feels like it's not. But if we do fail at 6512, how do we know we failed it?
I want everybody talks about wicks, but I want to see the market get above 65.12 or try to get above 65.12, and then wick underneath it. And if that's the case, then I will sell. Let's say, for example, that the opening range is right here, 64.98 to 65.02. Just you know for discussion purposes, and we rally up to 65.20. We get a 15 handle rotation and a little bit more. And then we come back down to the opening range. So if we do that, I'm going to be aggressively sell. I will aggressively sell those. I will sell the top of the opening range and the bottom of the opening range. That's one way to increase your size without increasing your risk. So I'll sell, I call it a silly thing, but I call it getting fancy. I'm going to get fancy. I'm going to sell the top. I'm going to sell the bottom of the opening range, and I'm going to be aggressive in doing so because the market has given me clarity that it is then going to try to, the market has given me clarity that it's going to try to break, and I'm going to try to take that trade. Now, if we come out of that opening range and we rally, I'm going to be long, probably long small. If I see it, if not, then, whatever. I'm just going to sit here and chill. But the point is that I want to see either a 15-handle rotation above that level for me to want to get long, or I want to see it break. I want to see it rally above that and break below it, and then take out the bottom of the opening range, in which case I'll sell it. So again, it's all process based and not, not overlaying different candles or, for me anyway, or looking at different patterns and things. It's just what the market is, real-time information to make real-time trading decisions, but not over trading, real-time
Yeah.
information to make real-time trading decisions.
Yeah. In addition to the before the open, in addition to the big Alaska trip, Shai's going to pop in. There's some data that's hitting the street at 8:30, so she's going to pop in here and usher us through what it all means, and is it a market mover?
Thank God. Thank God for her. Because, if you guys are relying on me to tell you what PPI is, you're in deep trouble. I don't know. I don't even know what it is. I know how to trade it. There's that, I think I've said this before. I don't pay any attention to those things because I don't pay attention to the macro side because I tweeted this the other day. I am smart enough to know that I am not smart enough to know. So I need to just stick to my process. But when I was a clerk in the front month Eurodollar pit, the biggest local in that pit was a guy named Keith Burchett. He was a huge trader, just huge, and he was a Southside guy like me. So I felt like emboldened to go talk to him.
Was that Ray's brother?
I think they're related. Yeah.
Okay.
So I went to him and I said, listen, we were talking one afternoon and everybody was drinking beer, limit up. And what's a Eurodollar anyway? He said, what do I know? Now, this is a guy who's trading probably 30, 40,000 or 20 to 30,000 front months a day, depending
Yeah.
on the day. He said, well, I don't know. I don't need to know. I don't need to know what a Eurodollar is to trade it. He gave me the typical line. It's the interest on money, U.S. money on U.S. dollars deposited overseas. So then that translated to me, into all I need to know is how to trade it. Don't need to know quite what it is. And since I'm not a macro trader and I don't have that training, my brain doesn't work that way. I was trained to do what I do, and this is what I do, and I don't veer from it. One of my best friends is oldest friend in the world, Frankie Bologna, asked me yesterday why I don't trade options. And the reason I don't trade options is because I don't understand them as well as I know my own process. So I'm not going to venture away from something that I understand. I know how to protect myself 100 times out of 100 trading my process, and that's the key to a long-term profitable career. One of them anyway. If you leave your flank open, if you're not protected in every circumstance, eventually one of those circumstances is going to come up and bite you in the keister long before Easter, and you're not going to experience the
That's right.
what's going on here.
You're at a roll, but you nailed it. We got it. We got it. We got it.
Everything just got very thin, actually. So it looks like is the number coming out now?
No, well, at 8:30, so we have about 5 minutes, I think, here.
Look how thin the Nasdaq, thin and wonky the Nasdaq got. Bonds are breaking. Bonds are breaking. Can you put up the bond chart so we can talk about that a little bit before
Yes,
we start
sir.
to go?
Yes, sir. Let me find
Gold right now is in the middle of that 34.14, 33.81 level that we talked about for the last 6 months. Not really, but for the last month it's so. All right.
I got the bond. Right. So Trump just said something. He said, I'd be selling tariffs on steel chips next week. Whatever that means.
I don't know. I was just
We'll
going
have
to say that.
Shiner in a minute to tell us, but yeah, that's not something that's what it is. That's what's moving it.
Oh, I had hope. Okay, had keyword. So here we have The 30-year bond had 30-year. The 30-year is interesting. So remember last week we talked about 116, like two prices, 116.07,
All right.
and then I think like 116.19, 116.19, and we stopped there, and then started to come off. So the 200-day moving average is 115.05, and the 100-day moving average is right here at 114.12. So those become levels. The bonds, the bonds come to their trade to and through the moving averages constantly.
Yeah.
So and if you pull up a 100-day and a 200-day and put them up to one another, you're going to be able to see the range, and the 50-day underneath it, you're going to be able to see the range that the bonds are trading in right now. And
Yeah.
obviously, we're also stuck. That's Captain Obvious, because we're stuck in the range. But underneath, we've got 1/3. Remember, we talked about this a million times the last couple of weeks or the last couple of months. Well, since all year long, 113.24. That's the yearly opening range for bonds, and that is like 113.24 is like 5 quarterly pivots going back to the 1990s. So 113.24 is the most pivotal level in the 30-year bond, and there's less than a point to get there, but we will see that level. You will see 113.24. I'm not saying to get short in the hole here, but we will trade 113.24 again. And if we take that out, then we're going to see 112.06
Yeah.
and then
So
lower.
just to kind of just on that note, I'm looking at, so I have three moving averages. I use the 8 EMA, I use the 21 EMA, I use the 50 EMA, and the lighter colors are the smaller numbers. So I got, we're south of that 8 EMA. Now we've been trading the last 5 sessions. Right, the bodies of the candles were
Right
were
in there.
through the 8 EMA, and so there's no trend. You
Right.
either want to see the tops of the candles, like kind of doing crawling down along the 8 EMA or walking up it. And now we're about to go underneath the 21 EMA. And so when I see that, I'm like, all right, when's the last time we closed before that?
Yes.
Well, not
Yeah.
yesterday. You got to go all the way back. There's a body of a candle. Okay, here's a body of a candle. Here's a close below it, right? That's all. That was 3 weeks ago. So
Yeah.
today's close is going to be significant, I think, in this marketplace. And when you say, "Hey, we're going to get," this is 113.24 as a target. Well, yeah, and if we get a close there for sure, short of any kind of FOMC people saying, "Oh, we're going to cut 5 times by December," and that's not going to happen.
No, no, it won't. It's there. Oh my Lord. Back to some interesting things coming out of the White House. But that was as good of a high as we can possibly get, I believe. What was that?
Yeah,
What's that green candle up there?
that was you nailed it. I mean it was 107. I put your line at 106. I might have missed it by a tick, but 107 was that peak high where my
Yes.
crosshairs is right there where my mouse is. That is the PAX level that we hit.
Yeah, remember, guys, these levels have been placed on here long before we got there. So we're not putting these lines on there after the market stops. These are levels that we had already talked about and already put up here. So that is as good of a high, as a tradable high, and maybe kind of a swing high too, that we can
Yeah.
possibly get in the 30-year bond. And that's why I'm fairly confident, or very confident, that the 30-year is going to take out that low of last week, that double bottom around 114 even, and come trade 113.24. It's only, it's less than a point away, 20 ticks, 25 ticks away. But
Yeah.
I would be surprised if we don't see it shortly, maybe today, depending on what the numbers
Yeah.
do, or going into next week. It's interesting.
Yeah, for sure. And again, we're almost to data here. We're going to have Shai pop in a second, walk us through the data, walk us through what's going on with the latest Trump tweets. So I think she's going to be here any second now.
El Presidente. This is really interesting. And gold, be careful with gold on the opening range, guys. Gold is trading between 34.14, 33.81. So I know that we've outlined some gold trades the last couple of weeks live. I'm not interested in doing it here. We're stuck in the range. I'm not
All right, so
touching it.
Pax, we'll go to gold in a sec. Shai is here. Shai, good morning. How are you? Our senior economist. What's going
Good.
on?
Good morning, guys. So we'll get to what Trump said after we get the data here, but because I just want to go over that really quickly. So we have retail sales. This is a measure of the total value, dollar value of goods sold to consumers in the U.S. Why is this important? It's a gauge of consumer demand, which obviously drives a major portion of the economy. It also, policymakers, especially the Fed, closely monitor retail sales to guide monetary policy. So this is a very important number. The other red folder important number that we have at 8:30 also is import price index. So this is an indicator of inflation. So retail sales came in a little bit softer than expected at 0.5%, expected 0.6% month over month. And import price index came in hotter than expected, 0.4%. And the survey was 0.1%. So a little bit of inflation we are seeing in the import price index, and a little bit softer in consumer retail sales. That's that for that data. And
by the way, Shai, the indexes didn't react. I mean, we're still sitting at 64.97 in the SPOOs.
Okay, well, that's good. I have my charts up too. Let's see. I think, well, Trump just tweeted and kind of moved the market, so maybe it's still digesting that. But Trump did a post, or he's actually talking in front of the plane. He's leaving for Alaska right now. He said Trump on steel and chip tariffs. He's going to be setting tariffs on steel and chips next week. Now, we already have a tariff on steel, so I don't know if he means additional tariffs on steel. We already have 25% across the board, so we'll have to see what that means. And then also on chips. But we do know that he did also say the rate's going to be lower at first and then get incrementally higher. So that's why we saw the NASDAQ react so much, was on the tariffs on chips news.
So it's, Shai, what you just said is been the case, right? We've got, it's just kind of like the tariffs on gold. Is it on the bullion, or is it on the bars or not on the bars? Is it on the coins? Is it not on the coins? And then the messaging is just bad here. So what is it? What is it? Is it a new thing on steel? Is it an old thing? When is it coming down? The messaging is confusing.
It is very confusing, and it's more confusing when we're just getting the headlines too, because we're not actually, listening to the interview. We're just getting sound bites of it. But again, it is a bit confusing.
Yeah. All right. Anything else we should have on our radar screen?
Yep. Just quickly, I just want to go over the rest of the data for the day because it is kind of important. We have coming up at 9:15 industrial production. Everybody is going to be watching that. And then, of course, at 10, we have the University of Michigan sentiment and 1-year and 5-year inflation expectations. That has been a market mover in the past. So just be aware that we have data at 9:15 and 10.
All right. Very awesome.
Thank you, Tracy.
Hang on, Tracy, one more thing right before you go. Did you just see this one now? Tariffs on chips will be low at the beginning, then very high.
Yeah, I just said, that's what I said.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
That's what I said. Okay. He's going to incrementally raise them. Yes.
WTF.
Yeah.
Can I say that on TV?
That's PAC's analysis of the whole thing.
Yeah. Tracy changed it to make it sound a little bit better, incrementally raise. But he's like, at first they'll be low, then they'll be high. Hey, and it's not like you and I would say that.
Oh man, I know. Awesome. Well, Shai, have a great weekend.
Zero Trump. Cause wrote zero Trump.
Shai, have a great weekend. It's great seeing you this morning. Appreciate everything you did, and we will talk to you soon.
Love you, Trace.
Hi, Pax. Bye, Jim.
See you, sister.
Yeah, no, I couldn't. I'm broadcasting remote. I couldn't hear so well, but I'm trying, man. I'm trying, brother.
Also, could be your age, Jimmy. Could be your age.
Oh my God. I heard that.
All right, now listen. The 30-year stopped. The 30-year just had its first uptick. We stopped right at the 100-day moving average, the 114.12. So again, if we can take out 114.12, then we've got the 50-day. These are all SMAs. The 50-day at 114.03, and then we see 113.24, which is now 10 ticks away, or yeah, 10. No, yeah, 10 ticks away, basically 5, 10. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I'm trying to catch up with you here. I just got an intraday bond chart up right now. It is selling off right now. We're breaking down toward S1, which is about 114 09, 9:30 seconds. So that this did not like the news so far.
no, no, but equities aren't reacting. Nasdaq is, caught a bit of an offer but the S&P is just kind of sitting right in that little bit of a range at the top, and we're not really. I mean, we're not reacting. So back to the creeping market. Back to the market that gives no clarity. If you look, I Ramp Capital the other day on X had said something. I think it was Ram Capital. I retweeted it. Had said something about I like making money every day, but I would much rather have a 5% dip, something to really sink my teeth into, and then relieve a lot of that pressure that will bring momentum back to the tradable market. I'm long term, long and long stock. So this is okay. I'm making money. It's not hard from that standpoint, but from a tradable standpoint, it's creeping and there's no sense of direction. And when there is no, other than creeping higher, which sucks in people selling them, as we discussed earlier, right? So, now what do we do? Now,
Yeah.
now what? Gold is not going anywhere. There's no reason to trade gold right now and spend any money in gold. We got below 33.81 and popped right back above it. No reason, as I said earlier a couple of times, there's no reason to spend money in these markets yet. And the 30-year, that's a decent trade. 114.20 is the bottom of the opening range, stopped at the 100-day, but that's it.
So Pax, let's just focus on gold for 1 second. We got 30, you just mentioned 33.81. It seems to me like this is a pretty important support level right now. We haven't seen this. We haven't seen a body of a candle there since the beginning of August. And it just seems like we're getting some buyers kind of pushing it up, not too aggressively, but pushing it up just to keep it afloat. What's your thought process here? Is it like, let's wait to see some momentum, some direction here before we hop in?
Yeah. Yes. So these levels that we have on that chart, those levels have been there now for months. They don't, and these levels won't change. So write them down. Now, I don't like trading these levels as support and resistance levels. I don't, I'm not going to buy 33.81s. I like trading momentum. So the way I like trading these levels are as swing levels. So on the way up, the quarterly pivot 33, well, it's now 33.23, but 33.34. Next swing is going to be above 33.30, 32.34 is going to be 53.52. 53 above that, 62 above that, 81, 33.81. So I'm going to take profit at those levels and add, as we discussed the last couple of weeks. And I'm going to take profit. I'm going to add at 62. I'll take profit at 81. We go 81 bid. I'll take profit, and I'm going to take more profit at 14. And then the swing completes at 38.64. We get above 38.64, buy more, which, we got above 38.64. I mean, look at that. We got above 38.68. And all it was just a gigantic wick. That was somebody blew out a huge position. And for whatever reason, I know bullion tariffs and all that, but who cares? It was a position blowout. And then the market came right back to where it's supposed to have been. So now the swing is 34.68, take profit at 14, add under 14, take profit at 81, add under 81, take profit at 62, and then flatten at 33.34 again. But there is no momentum to this break. So if you're short from higher, stay short. If you're flat, stay flat. Be careful picking top. Be careful picking a bottom here, because we can turn around and break $50 in gold quickly.
Love it. Love it. Awesome, man.
So I don't like trading these levels. I like trading them in a momentum-based way. I don't like trading them in a support and resistance way. Although many of you guys are trained to think like that, I've gotten killed. Look here. Let me ask you this. And Margie Teller asked me and a bunch of other traders this. You're all looking at the same support and resistance levels. You're all looking at the same moving averages. What makes you different than you and you and you and you? You know. So
Yeah.
I took that to heart. Margie Teller was the biggest independent trader in history of independent traders, at least one of them. And she was a 5'2" woman. So go figure that, you know. Anyway, the point is that you gotta you you have to think differently. You want different results than the 90% of people that are going to fail. You need to think differently than everybody because everybody else thinks in support and resistance ways. I don't.
Absolutely. I'm just kind of looking across the screen here. We've got the dollar is down against everything. All the major currency pairs are up against the dollar. We have the crypto. Looks like cryptocurrencies are back to risk on, right? We have some green movement here on everything from Bitcoin, Ether, Sol, Ripple. That's kind of moving. Let's see, the Dow is up, NASI down a little bit. RTY is up. RTY is doing pretty well right now. Um, so a little bit of a risk back on after a risk off period.
Yeah, a little bit of a risk. The Russell sucks me into thinking that it's interesting and then it's not. You know, I broke up with the Russell a long time ago, but the Russell wants me to start walking with it again. But you know, it just it's um it's a lack of momentum that kills. It's the lack of momentum in any market that hurts me is from a trading standpoint. So you think that we're finally Russell's finally catching up to, you know, well, it's got a long way to go to catch up with the Nasdaq or the S&P, but with the broader indices. But you know, you get long and then it comes down and, you know, stops you out and then reverses. You know, I just don't like trading the Russell. But it is, since the reconstitution actually in June, the momentum has started to pick up a lot again,
Yeah.
and it's become a more tradable market than what it has been for a while. So every time that they do that reconstitution, you know, you see a pickup. Not every time, but this year you see a pickup in, I don't like saying volatility, momentum. Volatility seems well, volatility means the short side, right? We see
Yeah.
a pickup in momentum, both to the upside and to the downside. And that's all I want to see as a trader. I don't care where it goes. I just want it to go.
Yeah. No, I'm with you on that, man. I'm with you on that. I mean, just intraday, kind of I don't know. This isn't, we're right below VWAP right now. I mean, the range isn't that huge yet. Kind of sideways action right now. Right after London initial balance, we sold off. We sold off a little bit, and we kept going a little bit. Found a bottom so far, trying to fight our way back up. So, this is that interest rate sensitive equity market, right? The small caps have to borrow money more. They don't have as much capex laying around, so it's a little harder for them. So it's a different ball game here, but I think it's tradable. I like looking at this market.
Yeah, it is more tradable. It is tradable. You know, swing tradable. I don't know. Certainly trend tradable is more difficult. Chat seems to be talking about Natty Gas, the Widowmaker. Yeah, no, I don't trade the Widowmaker anymore. No,
Did,
gracias.
did you know any really big nat gas traders in the day?
Yes, yeah. I mean, yeah, of course, and most of them blew out. Yeah, you know, a Natty Gas will blow you out. I won't trade it. When you're wrong, Natty Gas. It's like it's. We used to call the Nasdaq the Roach Motel. You can get in, but you can't get out. You know, now on the screen's a little bit different. But you know, think about that day where I lost 1.5 million. We rallied 26%. I couldn't get out. Everyone, well, didn't you have a stop? We rallied 26.5% in 5 minutes. You know, how are you going to get out in that?
Yeah.
Anti gas is quite the same way. You're sitting there with a long position, and before you know it, you know, it's down $1, $2. You're averaging in, and you're blowing, you know, and then before you know it, you're playing golf, and your firm is liquidating your account. You're just, you know, listening to the birds whistle around your head. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. I mean, we're down. It's we're below $3, so that's something for sure. That's going to raise eyebrow anytime you get that dollar break, especially below $3. Right now, nat gas is a little bit below, actually $2.90, 2.898. but it's still up 2%. So it is moving. Heating
Double
oil's
bottom.
moving as well. Crude oil's down though. So crude oil's probably gonna, more news that comes out of this Russia meeting is gonna affect the crude oil market today.
Russia. All right, so crude has been an interesting trade. Crude has kind of sucked. I think crude has been kind of well, I mean, it absolutely has been kind of a range bound dead market from late June.
Yeah.
But we made a really good tradable high at 70.50, and I don't remember if I oh no, it was in my trading room. Some of the crude traders were long, and 70.50. I thought crude would trade up to 71.80, which was the pivot for the year, but it stopped at 70.50, which for us is a macro level. 70.50 is a macro zone, and then it reversed from there. So that's a good tradable high. Now, 62.17 is that's another macro zone. And so far, I mean, we took it out down to 61.96, I think. The other, well, here, I got a chart in front of me. 61.66, 61.94. We stopped there on the 13th, 2 days ago, and then popped back up. So I think that crude can be a very, very interesting trade on the downside here if it starts taking out some of these lower levels. Crude is going to start to sell off, and I think it's super interesting. And don't forget, we are in rollover. Crude is in. Let's see what the volume is.
Yeah, so the September, you're exactly right. Thanks for bringing that up, Pax. Crude oil right now, we got 36,000 contracts traded in the September contract. That's the one I'm showing.
Yeah.
You could pivot to the October contract now. There's 39,859 contracts traded. So that's the volume winner already today. So I'd be looking at October.
Yeah. So and I am. See, here's another thing is, well, yes. So OC is the front month. It's 39,000 contracts traded, but OC is also $1 lower. It's almost $1 lower than SEP is. So OC is picking up those SEP levels. So underneath 62.17, crude is going to test that low earlier on in the week of 61.94. I don't adjust my levels. October is picking up SEP's levels. You got to look at a continuous contract, and you got to look in crude. If you've got CQG, you got to look at a daily continuation, except for during rollover, it's an active daily. So crude, you're looking at an active that rolls on volume. So now OC is the front month. When most front ends are going to show you SEP is still until, I think, well, the end of the day or Monday. So anyway, the point is that those levels are going to pick up. So 62.20, 61.94.
Yeah.
And then we're down to 60.50. And then testing the lows of May. I think. I mean 60.50 and then 59.70, and then we break down to 55 something. So we've got some room on the downside. Crude is starting to interest me again. From a tradable standpoint.
Yeah, no, for sure. And it's a good point on that rollover too. That's super important on the way you chart it, because it's going to look different right now. And this market's in backwardation, right? And if you go all the way down to December's trading at 61.57. So, we should get some convergence at a certain point. Tracy points out that most retail platforms are going to auto roll on Monday after OpEx.
Yes.
So you might not have that alert from anybody right now, depending on which platform you're using to say go to October. But I just like to look at the volume. I mean, the higher the volume, the tighter the bid-ask spread. The bid-ask spread's part of your cost, whether you like it or not. So it's important to have it as tight as you can see it.
Yeah, always trade during rollover, whether you're talking about the indices or gold or crude, which is always kind of rolling. Every 2 weeks it rolls, or every month it rolls, but every 2 weeks it starts. You switch months when the volume is heavier in the new front month. So right now that's the symbol is V. So it's CL. Well, it's CLV. So look to trade October crude. You want to trade the markets with the biggest open interest and the most volume.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get a little bit of a bigger picture on the charter, but yeah, I mean, we can be well into the lower 60s here.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, we could in a minute and a half. Well, I mean, very quickly is what I mean.
Yeah.
Uh, well, maybe outbacks on Monday with some follow through to the downside next week, or
So
depending on what comes out of the meeting today. Who knows where crude is going to go? But it sure doesn't look bullish.
yeah. Um, yeah, so this is it's the NYMEX crude, right? It's light sweet crude, NYMEX. When we were in the floor in Chicago, it's like we had the Chicago futures traders, which, we always thought we were way better and smarter than the NYMEX. The guys in New York, guys and gals in New York. There was a little competition there just to see who's making more money, who are better traders.
In the Nasdaq, when the Nasdaq was going to the screens and the ranges had contracted a great deal after the tech bubble burst, I'm talking about like 03, 04.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of us that were talking about going to NYMEX and trade crude. Only one of us did, but I mean, we had researched it. Seats at NYMEX to trade crude. I don't know what level of membership it was, but they were renting for 26,000 a month. Think about that for a second. You guys are worried about, I don't know, a couple of hundred a month in trading fees. It was 26,000 a month just to be able to walk into that pit, and then nobody would trade with you. If they didn't know you, they wouldn't trade. They would trade through you. If you were not part of that pit, they wouldn't trade with you, and they would trade through you. You can be sitting there half bid, screaming, "I'm half bid," and they're calling in 20 trades. You can't trade a half. You can't trade 20. I'm half bid. They'll look at you and just,
Yeah.
ignore
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Brad
Yeah.
Cohen. Brad Cohen was the only one that ended up going over there, and then he was back within 6 months.
Yeah, and a lot of the rules of engagement were like they were kind of written in pencil.
Yes. Yeah. They could do things there that you could not do in Chicago for some reason. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. So that's an important concept. If you're what Jimmy means is, we had to write in pen. I mean, we had to write our trades down with pen and with dupes. New York, you can write in pencil because you can, if I changed the price on a card or if somebody broke a trade with me, it was technically illegal. They, erase it off and we did nothing. Okay, we did nothing. All kinds of, I mean, I'm just teasing. We're teasing, but that was the impression that we had in Chicago, which wasn't true, but it was just the impression. Like everybody on the south side of Chicago, it was my impression as a kid that everybody that lived in Christ the King Parish was rich. Well, now that we live in Christ the King Parish, well, not everybody's rich. So it's the
Yeah,
same sort of thing,
that's funny. That's pretty funny. Yeah.
Someday, Roman, someday.
Man, oh man, let me get that going here. I want to put the PAX blinds back up here. I just want to get my head around this whole. You mean yes, and I'm thinking about today, right? Thinking about today. And of course, my mouse is freaking out on me right now, so I'm gonna use the touchpad on the iPad here.
Hey, look there's 1,000, there's 900 offered at 65.01 quarter.
Yeah.
Does anybody think that's real? I don't.
No.
I think that's a spooferooski. So there's a lot of shorts, coming in here right now, and I think that's a spooferooski. If that 1,000 offered at 01 quarter was real, it would be during RTH and it would be close to being on the market. The market always trades to the size when it's a legit offer. When it's not, you'll see it kind of hold. So, believe me, I've spoofed the NASDAQ more times than I can count. And, a statute of limitations have run out on my spoofing. I haven't spoofed since maybe I was on the floor, but still, I know what it looks like and I know how to do it. So
Don't use that word, buddy.
What, statutes of limitations?
No, the spoof. Oh my goodness.
I know. But listen, here's another thing though. It's not really spoofing if you're in danger of getting filled. And right now the 1,000 at 01 quarter is not in danger of getting filled. And I was always in danger of getting filled. I'd be even offer. And they're trading at even without putting a number on it. And they'll be trading 05 and 10 on the computer, and they're buying evens from me, right? So
Yeah.
so I would get oftentimes I get filled. I wouldn't want them. I don't want to sell evens. I just want to hold the market down and maybe buy some 80s, and so it's not spoofing if you're going to get if you're in danger of getting filled. And I was always in danger of getting filled.
Well, and there's an intent there's an intent thing too, right?
Sure.
If you could cancel a limit order because you place your order, whether it's an entry order or a profit target, and you got the limit order in there, and you're like, all right, well, wait, something has changed since my plan is a dynamic plan. There's conditions associated with my plan, and if XYZ happens, then I want to change my entry or I want to change my target, right? That's a legitimate thing. So that happens all the time, and I do it all the time myself. So that's a normal phenomenon. That's not a big deal.
No. Right. 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 No, the whole thing is interesting. I really, I cannot, we only have a couple of minutes left. I cannot reiterate how important it is to not spend money in a market that gives you no clarity. Now, the S&P is not breaking. We are not breaking. We're not breaking means going lower. You guys all use breaking the wrong way. Breaking means going lower. We're not breaking. NASDAQ might. NASDAQ has been weaker than the S&P. But now listen, look for those 15-handle rotations in the S&P from the opening range. I'll post the opening range in Twitter or on X. NASDAQ, look for 65 points. If you don't get those 15 points, if you take more than 2 expenses today, cut your size and don't take more than 2 more after that. Today is not worth my money. It's not worth it. I don't think we're going lower unless there's news that comes out that's bad with, Russia and Alaska and us and, whatever kind of bad news. But right now, the market is going to continue to drift. I don't scalp, so I'm not going to buy 99s to sell O2s. I don't know anybody that ultimately makes money long-term scalping. Remember, this is a marathon. It's not a sprint. So take your time. If this is a marathon, give the market your time. Don't give it your money. If it's not easy and you don't see it clearly today, don't spend your dough in the market. The 30-year bond is stopped at the 100-day moving average, 114.12. We talked about that live when it was trading there. If it takes it out, we'll trade to the 50-day, and then we're going to trade to 113.24. The NASDAQ is in between nothing. The NASDAQ is in between no really big levels. So look for those 15-handle rotations. In the NASDAQ, look for the 65-handle rotations, which is plenty. If you guys aren't in the NASDAQ, if you're not trading for 65 points, at a minimum, then you're selling yourself short. Remember, a post I made last week is I became a trader because I wanted an unlimited upside. I'm only limited by my own limiting beliefs. And because remember, especially those you guys that are trading prop money or funding company money, that limits you. It severely limits you. And I can tell you that these markets are going to get harder to trade. I can tell you that your life is going to get more difficult. I can tell you that things are going to get hard for you. So when they're easy, like, for some of you right now, it's easy. When it's easy, you have to maximize it because things are going to get hard again. And when they do, you're going to have to step away, trade smaller. You're going to have to do those sorts of things to protect yourself. So maximize it as you can. Don't minimize and don't limit yourself, please, in any way, shape, or form. And if you've got limiting beliefs, you've got limiting ways of looking at things, understand, as we started off today talking about, you need to understand yourself in a deeper way than most people do. Your spirit, your emotions, your mental makeup, your physical makeup, all those things. So just as important as it is to bank financial capital.
Yeah. There's what is there? 200, I can't remember the stat. 240 tradable days a year, between 220, 240
Right.
tradable days a year. And every day is not Christmas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some days are, it's a snowstorm. It's okay to just keep your hands
Great
in your
point.
pocket.
Yeah, there's going to be plenty of days of Christmas coming. There will be. Today is not it. Today is not it. But there is going to be plenty of easy days in your future. Today isn't it. So, take it easy. Your month is going to look at your statement. Your month is made on what? Maybe 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 days. The rest is, you spin your wheels. Look for those easy days.
Yep, very awesome. Well, listen, Pax, man, our time is almost up. Hopefully you have nice, relaxing plans for the weekend.
No, we've got it's a very busy time in our house. Our kids we have 2 kids going to school, one going to college today. My youngest daughter went to go visit my oldest son in Denver, and they're going camping in the Rockies. So, that's gone. And the next week we're off to Miami of Ohio to take our middle daughter to Oxford, Ohio. So That's going to be a difficult day. We're going to be listening to, my wife and I will listen to Landslide by Fleetwood Mac on repeat, crying, after we drop our daughter off next week.
Oh, it's okay. It's wonderful.
How about you, Jimmy?
Imagine her wonder going away to
Yeah.
college for the
Oh,
first
she's
time.
so excited. So excited.
Yeah.
So excited. How about you? You got anything relaxing planned?
So, as you can see, I've had some mouse problems today, and I'm in Charlotte. I literally last night drove here. I set up my workstation the exact same way I always do, so I got to debug this thing right now. But um, we're springing my mom out of the rehab center, and bringing her home. So that's why I'm here in Charlotte today. So she's feeling better.
Oh, good. You're blessed. You're very. I miss my mother. I had a dream about her last night. I miss my mother died in '08, and I miss her every day. So you're blessed to have her with you. And even if it's a struggle, it's.
Yeah.
I would rather go through the struggle than to see her in my dreams.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, my brother. You enjoy yourself, enjoy your family, and we will talk to you again next week.
Yes. Thank you, Jimmy. Have a great week. God bless you, and God bless you all. Nobody fights alone.
There you go. All right, everybody. Hit that thumbs up, hit that subscription button for Pax. The man he's a legend. There's no doubt about it. Love having him on Fridays, Capital Preservation Fridays. But it is that time. Let's get ready to trade the open. All right. We have Leo is in the house. Stowe is in the house. We got Stowe and the Big Cat ready to trade live on a Friday morning. This is back to back, man. You guys were here yesterday afternoon. You're here this morning. You're the hardest working streamer cats in show business right now.
That's right. Monday to Friday.
Woo!
Don't forget it.
No, well, if you throw Nick in for Sunday night, you got that 6 day.
That's
Remember,
true.
everybody,
Yep.
Nick for a tick. I got to remember to plug this. Sunday night, 5:45 East Coast time, PM, is going to walk us through his, trade plan for the next week, the economic releases that are coming up, the Globex Open, awesome stuff. So 6 days a week, you guys, we love this.
We are here for it.
Yeah.
Jim, do you have a virtual background of your own actual house going on right now?
Well, so we didn't really want to broadcast that, but
Oh, sorry.
now that you've said it,
Shoot. My bad.
that's exactly what we got cooking.
That's pretty cool. I would have picked, I don't know, I would have picked somewhere like exotic, like a beach background or like some Ferraris or something.
Jim, blink twice if you're in danger.
Are you okay, Jim?
Yeah, no, I know. But I don't know. Whatever. Now the cat's out of the bag. But yeah, no, I packed up my whole workstation, put it in a big banana box. You know the things you get in Costco?
Yep.
Piled it in there, threw in the car, drove here, set it all up, and for some reason I don't know what's wrong. My mouse is it's like sticky.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. Anyway.
It's wild trading and moving all your stuff like that, man. When I did that in Chicago, it was that was wild.
Yeah.
And TSA really hated the mic stand. I can't say that enough.
What do you? Oh, that's right. You said you were patted down, right?
They shook me down in Chicago. The lady was like, "Can you explain how this is not a weapon?" And I was like, "Yeah, I don't know. It's a mic stand, lady."
Yeah. Well, I was in Chicago. She might have been saying, "Do you have a C note?"
Yeah, I wasn't, I'm a bit of a rube, let's be honest. So maybe I wasn't ready for I didn't know the bribe clue.
The rubeness got you through though, so for free, so you're good.
Yep.
Oh man. All right, what are you guys thinking about this morning? There's this stuff going on. We have the big Alaska meeting. We had some data come out this morning. We have Michigan sentiment at 10 o'clock. How are you guys feeling?
Stowe's favorite news release is the Michigan's consumer sentiment report.
God, I hate that thing.
And we're in a tight range on even the higher time frame. I mean, we were boxed between 23,970 and 23,871. So kind of there's a 100-point range. Look at all the volume we've built in here, right?
Yep. Yep.
So I'm just watching for this to break one way or the other. I'm personally, you know, I wouldn't be surprised to see this break to the downside. Just because of what happened here, what happened here. These are both, you know, pretty hard rejections. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. But consumer sentiment could change it all.
Those Wolverines, man, they're brutal.
I woke up and was like, oh, okay. Same spot. All right. Fair enough. It seems like this 890 guy continued to buy everything humanly possible all night, just like they did yesterday. So yeah, I guess that's a spot that I'm watching. London is basically short. No real bid above the London 30-second OR, so that's interesting. They're short the top of that range, those 950s. But yeah, I mean, this is a lot. There's a lot going on down here right now. This is a lot of buying. So we'll see. We'll see if this spot breaks 890, 900. Just watching that.
Yeah, makes sense.
Deja vu.
Yeah. What one last thing before I shoot over. I guess. Well, wait. XYZ said I have to say. No, who said I had to say I'm dipping? Maybe Austin said that. I guess that's a
No,
young
Austin
person's
said
term.
that. Yeah.
I'm
I don't know,
dipping.
Jim. That doesn't sound like a Jim saying.
I got
Before
it.
I'm dipping into the chat, just a general question on Fridays. So Fridays, and I'm going to pose this as a question because if I pose it as a statement, I'm almost always wrong. But are Fridays days where swing traders take profit and get out for the weekend?
Swing traders specifically?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
do we
I don't
get a
know.
sell off Friday
I'm not a
afternoon
swing
because of
trader.
that?
I mean, last Friday was a
Friday. So Jim,
pretty big party into the close.
historically, Friday
Yeah.
is the second most bullish day of the week.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
that's, you can look at over the past 4 or 5 years to validate that in Edgeful.
All
Yep.
right.
What's Monday the 1st?
Yes.
Monday's number one. Yep. Yep. So I like to trade flat Fridays. That might not be a surprise.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. All right. Appreciate you guys for sure being here with us back to back. Good luck today. I'm going to be over in the chat, and I appreciate everybody in the chat. By the way, I love the thumbs up, love the subscribe button, folks. Can't appreciate. We appreciate that more than you could ever imagine. So thanks for being here again, and you guys, good luck today.
Thanks, brother.
What's up, Stowe?
What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. I'm good.
Good.
I stole somebody's color scheme for
Ooh.
Delta Map.
Okay.
Put Delta Map back on here. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty.
It's very patriotic.
It is very patriotic. But yeah, I'm gonna mess with it. So I just threw it on the charts.
Blues are bright, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Cooper.
Digging it.
Good morning.
What's up, Cooper? Stole somebody else's color scheme. I did. He posted it in the OFL chat, and I was like, "Yeah, send me those color numbers, bro."
Do you ever want my color numbers? I'm just a text away.
Yeah. The asking you for color numbers will never be a thing. Just
can I get that old mustard color? What RGB is that? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I can't. I'm actually very disappointed to see this has done literally nothing.
Are you? Did you expect anything different?
I don't know. It's been moving a bit all week overnight. So I guess.
I mean, we basically traded. So yesterday we got on yesterday afternoon.
Yep.
And we went from 890s to the top of the range at 57.
Even Tracy hates my chart.
Even Tracy hates. Love it. And then we close here in the middle, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And we open down back into 870s on the high time frame. Look at the 870 level. And then rallied right back up to the top of the range. And then back down. And now we're in the middle.
Yeah.
So something really has to happen to get me into a trade today. That's kind of what I'm saying.
The other interesting thing, ES overnight ran 6,500 and is opening at the top of yesterday's range right now, whereas NQ is at the bottom of yesterday's range. So that's weird.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I'm not loving that either. Yeah.
Well, you
so I'm
have
gonna
to
wait.
trade the market that you have,
I
not
know.
the one you want. And sometimes the market you have just means you don't have a trade.
Yep.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Hey, good morning, May World. Yep. Call me stove, not the oven.
That's what G calls you. Is stove on today?
Every day, G. Every day but Wednesday. That's what we say around these parts. Last day of summer camp today. Pretty big deal. I can't believe school's
When
starting in
does
like
school starts?
we start we start a week from Monday.
Let's see. I think we are the 25th.
Yep. G's just starting kindergarten, right?
Yep.
Nice. So you got a big I don't know. They don't do the same thing for first grade they did for kindergarten. So they just they're just like, yeah, here's your classroom. There's no big open house, big party, enjoy, come in, hang out. It's just like, yeah, this is when you get on the bus. Let's go. Which I thought was fun. I'm like, okay. Yours are already back, Alex. Holy crap. Yeah, everybody's different based on location. Where I grew up was like right next to the New York border. So like all my friends went to school like 2 weeks after me, but then I got out 2 weeks early.
Sorry.
Oh, Virginia's
answering
already
a
back
DM.
too. ES is always sus, Ben R.
It is the sus market.
It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be the normal, the balance.
Long winter breaks.
Good morning, Happy Crab. Good morning. Good morning, Grisha.
Let's see who's in the chat. Tracy, good morning.
We got everybody. Sav's in here. Good morning, Sav.
Sav.
Norseman's in here. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, I like this. Iculus says a long YM and chill Friday. A Dow
What's up,
enjoyer.
Fractal? What's up, Fractal? Do you know somebody tried to rage bait about the Dow last night?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Let me find the tweet. It was Pharm D. And he posted this meme. It said, just accept it, traders. Well, here, I can just throw it up on the screen, right?
Sure. Yeah, we can put
Will I
anything
get
on
in
the
trouble?
screen.
Will I get in trouble?
I don't know.
Here.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
And I said, wow, rage bait. And
Rage
he said,
bait
I
indeed.
almost tagged you.
Yeah, people don't like that's really funny. Good morning, Dr. Serena Reap. Good morning. Wicks and Dreams. We got everybody here. Video Starcade. Hey, what's up, Fig?
Anyways, I found that funny.
It's very good.
I guess the question is there something in the Dow that's the way it's trading that would make me want to go trade it? I have not looked at that market. Like I literally just don't even look at it.
Is it pumping because
Is it pumping? Is it dumping?
all of the healthcare meme thing is happening right now?
Oh,
the memification of United Healthcare.
Yeah, United Healthcare.
That's quite there it is.
Buffett bought it. Okay.
And also Michael Burry also posted that too, that he posted his position. Which I guess, if an entire healthcare company is the next GameStop, that's just the world that we live in. There's nothing we can do. The simulation is getting strange. It might be the return of the people in charge of the simulation, actually, because that's at least an interesting one. Maybe they're back from their summer break, and we can get some new simulation content for the season finale.
Stowe, what do you do when you're looking at kind of a dull market 15 minutes before the open while you're just kind of waiting? Do you
Honestly, I
play
don't really
games on
do
your
anything.
phone? Do you chat and memes with your friends? Like, what's the Stowe
I honestly try not to
playbook?
even be in here. Um,
Mm,
I
not
try to
even at
be,
your desk.
yeah, no, I don't really come in until like 2 minutes before. I turn all my crap on at like 8 o'clock, make sure it's working. And then I just don't come in here. Normally I'm like messing with my cats or something. Or yeah, my wife's at the office today, but normally she's out there doing something. So we're just chilling, sitting on the porch.
Nice.
Yeah. How about you? You chilling?
You know, I just scrummage around the OFL Discord and see what the chat's talking about. And then yeah, just kind
I
of
try
chill.
to have like I try to be in complete isolation so I don't accidentally see anything that's going to make me feel away, if that makes any sense.
Mm,
Like, I don't look at Twitter. I don't look at Discord. I don't really look at anything just in case I accidentally see something like,
I'm very bullish.
right, yeah. Just like, this is why Gamma's going to pin us to this today. And then I'm like, oh, God. Now I feel that way too.
Is Gamma in the room with us?
Stowe, what's better, Death Note or Demon Slayer? I don't know what either of those things are.
Is that a trick question?
Oh, Sav
Good
says Death
morning.
Note.
Stowe, are you ready to buy the dip? LOL. I think that's worked for a long way up. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. Because, like, I mean, we're exactly where we were yesterday, where I looked at the chart last. So, um, like 8:30, I'm still gonna watch like 8:30 to 8:50 spot. This is previous month high. Weekly view ups down there. The monthly +1 is down there. We're still in that monthly band that is sloping up and to the right. So, yeah, I mean, I'm still buying this thing. Apologies for ugly chart, but yeah, we're just in this balance up here, and we left all of this down here. So I'm gonna look at staying long here. You know, if we see some order flow to support it, this is obviously a pretty big like anything on monthly time frame. I don't really try to execute to the tick down there. So we're gonna have to find somebody that wants to party. There's a couple little nodes down here that could be support. It's like 835, 850. Yeah, somewhere down there. And then if we lose that, that would be a real sign for me to start thinking about more neutral to short if we're going to retrace and get into this node, this other balance that we left down here. So actually, Leo, have we touched the week? We have not. Oh, we have not revisited the weekly open this week. Is that true? No way. No way.
Yeah, we did
Okay, cool.
on Tuesday
All right, cool. We got it on Tuesday.
and Monday.
All right. Fair enough. I'm an idiot. There we go. Oh, okay, there we go.
You said
I
it,
was
not
just-
me. Just saying.
You telepathically sent it to my brain. See, Albu Trades wants the color code for my yellow. Thanks for your support.
I think he's just trying to either just troll you or
Nobody
Make you feel
trolls me in this
better.
chat. It's never happened.
That's not true. Not true. Still searching for that old mustard RGB. Said no one ever.
Recursion, do you ever just sit and watch it?
They're
No.
literally love bombing Stowe right now about his colors.
Oh, thanks, guys.
That's hilarious.
The chat's on my side. That's a
slow
rule.
days. Slow. This is interesting. Slow days are a good day for listening to non-trading related podcasts.
Oh, okay.
I feel bad for him too, Video Starcade. Dav, I have no idea.
Yeah, there's some third-party stuff you can use. You can just Google it. Good morning, at home at the moment. Good morning, Zolino. I feel like we got some people in here. The chat's cruising right now. Good morning. Good morning. Everybody's coming in. All right. You guys ready for the bell? We got 10 minutes. We do have, we have all that consumer sentiment stuff at 10. We also have business inventories at 10. Nothing else though. So that's cool. This first 30 minutes, whenever there's a 10 o'clock news drop, I take extra care on that first 30 minutes too. Base hits only. So I'm going to be focused on that today. Anything that appears will just be a base hit. Kane, morning, brother.
My ass is clenched. I'm telling you guys.
Whoa.
It's I don't know if it's fair to razz a man who's asleep right now. I don't know if that's fair play with his own sound bites. I mean, he did say it into a microphone, so I guess it's fair game. Anything you say into the microphone can and will be clipped and used against you.
I'm just surprised they threw that out on the morning show.
I mean, we bring the edge, I guess. Are we the very nice? We're the bad boys. Happy Friday. It's Bad Boy Friday. Oh, Friday is our party day. Okay, cool. Me too. Like this is just a cup of gin. So you're right, Recursion. XY is the man. No tonic. Just gin, Jesus. Straight to the dome. Right at 9 in the morning. I hate to say this, but I don't like gin at all. Cags would be furious, but it tastes like pine cones to me.
Gin and tonic.
Just any gin, anything. It's just like, whoa. I know. God, I'm a weird guy. I don't really like liquor at all. So
If they nail the sound bites just right, it's almost like everybody's in the stream with us.
that's true.
There's Merritt.
It's Merritt. Hello.
Where's
Good
Daddy?
morning, Merritt. Good morning.
Where's Daddy Nick?
Daddy's home.
There we go.
We got Kane in there too. Streamer boy.
Streamer boy. We need you.
There we go.
I mean, we get the whole crew. Friday, whole crew day.
Why does Pax not get clipped? We got to clip Pax doing some stuff too.
That's a good point.
Yep. That's good homework. All right. We need Pax clips. Tanya said some funny stuff too. There's no reason she can't be clipped.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep. We got to get clips, everybody.
Sell the OR. I wouldn't call this NQ moving higher. We're just in the middle of the overnight range. If you look at the low and the high, and we're basically in the middle.
Ash G asks, do you guys see the 922 contracts at 6504 on ES? And if so, what are our thoughts on that? I don't personally give any.
Wait, what price?
6504, they said. I don't know. I don't have it up.
4.
My Zoom's in the way.
It's not on the offer anymore. There's a 1500 lot at 925 in NQ though. That's hilarious.
That's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, they could be. Nobody knows what they're doing. I don't personally care about resting liquidity like that, other than
what happens when we get there.
Like, oh, yeah,
that's what's important.
Like, that's interesting. Are they pulling around? Are they? We've noticed like a 300 lot guy in NQ the last, I don't know, but kind of all week that has been, like advertising and then pulling higher 10 points once it got to that spot. So I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. So it's hard for me to try to give it any credence. There's a lot of stuff like that happens in the market where if you're not careful, you can make up a narrative that doesn't necessarily exist except only in your own mind. So that's a dangerous path to go down because you're just creating a bias for no reason. So again, I try to keep it nice and small, nice and smooth, as basic as possible. Yeah, see what I mean, Ash? That makes me bearish. So Ash says that makes me bearish, especially since it's a big number and the market is not even trying to head to it. Yeah, man, like you don't have a clue what that person's doing. So I would just not think about it at all. Morning, Lolito. Good morning.
Mind reading doesn't work with the market.
Oh, God, is it
with
OPEX right now? Is it OPEX? I thought that was supposed to be the third Friday. We had 3 Fridays already. What the hell day is it? Oh, my goodness. It is the third Friday. Well, welcome to OPEX, Leo.
Oh, it is OPEX, isn't it? You say OPEX, I say OPEX.
That's fine.
Who's right?
Oh, it's probably OPEX because it's options, right?
Oh, who says OPEX?
I say options, though. I used to trade options.
Do you know another thing that you say that sounds quite insane?
All right, go ahead.
You say instead of trade-ovate, you say trade-of-it.
Trade-of-it?
Like who says that?
Do I say that? Oh,
yeah.
That's weird. I didn't even know about that one.
Every time you say it, I'm like, bro, like what?
Well, thanks for pointing it out. All this time later, you could have just said, what are you doing? Why are you talking like this?
Hey, man, I'm not trying to get in your way.
That one I didn't know about. I didn't know about that one. So that's my bad. I'm pretty self-aware, but I can't keep track of everything.
Oh, I've seen Mopex. That's rich coming from the VWAP boy.
Thank you, Merritt.
Listen,
Thanks for having my back.
I don't know how to say this, but the VWAP situation has been solidified even with science. There's no other that debate was settled. It's VWAP and science actually says it is.
Options.
It is so.
VWAP. Hey, good morning, Omni. Good morning.
Hey,
brother.
Look at my VWAP.
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 The chat's just on my side because I'm nice. I get it. Video Starcade's my boy. I appreciate it.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, chat.
I don't think Kane, he didn't.
Wait, what?
Where's that 1300 dude? Where'd you say he was? Because I don't see him anymore.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone, Kane.
Don't worry. Are you gonna pretend that was you, Kane? That's some real the year is 2020 logic.
Recursion, we did figure out why it's Dome and not Dom and why that happened. It was just like a way that pit traders could differentiate themselves from the nerds that created the Dom. They said, we'll call it a Dome so that we'll not be nerds.
Depth of market, DOM, Dom. There it is. And we're off. The bell is early by like 2 seconds, but that's okay. I'll give you guys a break.
A bit of a drive there.
Bit of a drive.
That's a bit of a drive.
It's a bit of a drive there.
That's a knife.
What you say, mate?
Folks go off the tee. Oh, thank you, Apple Butter. I hope you make money today, too.
Stop trolling Kane. Kane's my homie. I'm not trolling him. We're just having a good time.
There's your overnight low. Check.
Check, check. Stat one.
Stat one.
Trolling you homies is like step one. What's step two? You don't get trolled if you aren't a homie. That's right.
Everybody
you gotta be able to troll your friends.
Yeah, everybody did. Okay. Kind of open right at it. Okay, that makes sense. Good morning, Mike. Good morning.
With the 10 a.m. news.
Okay.
I'm going to sit on my hands probably. We're below that 870s, 890s now. But we do have support in here at the prior month high. So even though we're kind of leaving this big distribution right now, we're still, there's still dip buyers out there. Trust me.
This is where
one of them is on the stream with us right now.
This is where I looked for support pre-market, 850. Filled to the tick.
Did you get long?
No. It's still doing.
Do you see that ledge there at 850?
Yes, I do. Previous day low is like right there. Okay. Oh, wow. Well, as discussed pre-market, we were looking for support at 850 and it filled to the tick. So, yeah, for those reasons.
Is that some food BS or what?
It's good, right? All you got to do is just you just have to say a number and then you can point to it later. It's very good. I don't know.
I am from that place where they have tacos.
Good. We got Chris. That was great.
That is a great soundbite.
Chris was answering. That was actually pretty funny yesterday. Chris was answering all these serious questions, and then all of a sudden, he just goes, "Am I Indian? No, nope. I'm from that place where they have tacos."
That's hilarious.
And then he got pretty into breaking down good tacos versus bad tacos for a second, which I as a taco enjoyer, I appreciated that. He still has quite a little bit of business to do. Did it get the previous day close? 88.75. Yes, it did to the tick. Okay. Get back above this overnight low. Kind of got some bid coming in here at 865.
Literally just not interested yet.
Yeah. No.
Good morning, Job.
Hey, Job. What's up, brother?
I saw this ledge and you immediately came to my mind. It's like, I bet Job's looking at that ledge.
There's a good, I mean, there's more bid down there too.
Let me get
Like
short to take
quite a
that
bit.
out. Nobody is safe from the sound bites, Chris. Yes.
That's what makes them cool.
Job, I think about you a lot, my brother. Does that worry you, or
That's very kind. That's very nice.
It's endearing.
Does that make you nervous?
Are you okay with that?
Okay, yes, trying for its overnight low.
So when you say
Yes.
there is much more bid down there, what do you mean?
I just meant like that 850 guy refresh. He got filled for, I think it was like 60 lots, but then that spot put 30 on. Now there's 45 there. So it's just somebody trying to party. Up at night.
You guys should play Wizard from the Black Sabbath when Job shows up. Don't tease me with a good time. Fat fish. I'm using your colors, by the way.
Oh, that's fat fish colors.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Pretty sure.
There we go.
Pretty sure.
Well, that got slapped back down.
When you say bid, do you mean passive buyers? Yes.
I did in that moment. Yes, that is what I meant. I meant someone has stacked more bid down there at 850.
Right at weekly VWAP to the tick.
Yeah. Like I said, pre-market, I mean, I'm pretty happy with that bit. So it's gonna be around for a little bit, just so you guys know. My fake Furu bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's top notch for me.
I'm gonna try a short here. Just a one lot, just to kind of get me started.
Yeah.
Just saw a bunch of selling come in here at 80s, and it's right at the OR mid, even though we haven't broke it. So this would be like kind of an outside.
Yeah, it's all these
setup trade.
It's all these lows too from.
Yeah.
I mean, that was that support. That's that 890 buyer from forever ago. So we're below it now. Good short, dude. There you go.
We'll see.
We'll see. It's only been 7 minutes. ES has not taken its overnight low yet.
Oh, I see that.
Close. Yeah, I don't really have a good. I mean, I could have snapped off that 850, but I don't know.
Is there news at 45? No, there's not.
Nah, just 10. Kane says, "Wow, I can't wait for Stowe to go long, and then we're just hedging again." You know it, baby. I'm gonna wait. Spike to previous day low. or if we start making a headway above this thing. But like opening drive down, has pulled back and is now rejecting all of these lows. So I think it's what the kids call a bear flag.
The kids, huh?
Mm-hmm. The youths.
The youngins.
But yeah, spike this down. Previous month high right here, 845. I love it down here. Okay, buddy. 850. You gonna get a fill or what are we? Ho, 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 ho.
All right. I'm out. Got just to that target. My initial target on that type of trade is the OR low from the mid. If I had two on, I would have covered one and held one, but
Gonna keep pressing. Yep.
Yeah, it does look like they're going to keep running.
Okay, go.
But the trick with a one lot trade like that is you just have to take you have a good take profit. You just kind of have to let it go unless there's momentum. And in the moment, it looks like they were popping off of that bid. So that's why I covered it.
Now they're just standing there. That was weird.
Standing there.
Just rock and roll. Very strange. What's this guy doing? Ooh. This is very odd.
What?
Just this tape down here. It's very weird.
Tape's not normal?
I wouldn't say that, but it's doing something strange.
Chat's telling you to get out.
All right, thanks,
That's
chat.
bullish.
No, it's not. I think they're gonna run. They're doing something.
Yeah, it's called trading.
Yeah, it's just they're trading something down here. Previous day
Stacking
low.
some bids here at 38. Check that high time frame.
That's pretty heavy. I will wait. I can get back in. That was not a spike down that I wanted to see. Let me get back above this. There we go. All right, now we can be in there a little more confidently.
I like that. I like that reentry, actually.
Thank you. We'll see. Offer coming in though.
If you're gonna buy this dip, it's not a bad spot. If you're looking for this to return back to this volume, this is not a bad, entry or area to look for that to happen.
So heavy.
But my hands are off the trigger. I think ES needs to resolve that overnight low, honestly.
Yeah. That's fine. What we need. Okay.
You know what? This reminds me of last Friday where ES did the same dirty shit.
Yep.
Or was it Monday? I don't remember.
It is the sus market.
There was a day where ES was just hanging out at the lows, right? And then Q was rallying. I was like, I picked off like a couple of spots to get short in Q, looking for that ES low to get taken out. And it just held and held and held and held. And I think later, after the stream was over, it did get taken out.
That low was weird. Just the whole pace of that tape down there was very confusing. So yeah, I'm just gonna be in here.
Well, it is OPEX. It is Friday.
God. Start with me.
Is OPEX in the room with us?
OPEX is
That-
nuts. It's Friday. They told me
Get
it was
that on
party.
a clip.
They told me it was Party Friday. I mean, that's the spot I want to try. 830 to 850. So, and I mean, somebody was doing something. I am a little bit annoyed that ES didn't run its overnight low, but oh, look at this guy trying to party now. 64.93. There's 1,200 lots. Hello.
I hope they clip that.
They will. They're enjoying themselves. Everybody's having a good time.
I hope the world knows the value that NinjaTrader is bringing right now. That is nobody could say it more than that, better than that.
All right. There's the overnight low.
Yes, got it.
Yeah, it did.
I'm gonna wait for 10 a.m.
Yeah, I'm going to wait too.
I don't want to buy it, and shorting the hole into the biggest, most dangerous news event ever. We've played it up like we've played this up so hard. Watch it do nothing. But context is always important. We talked to, like when we got on, it was like, hey, we're in this range. Look at all the volume.
Yeah.
Look at all the consolidation. And now we're starting to break it. Can we V-shape out of here? Sure. Yeah,
Very
we can.
strong sell.
We can absolutely just V-shape out of here. But considering the context of everything, I would need a really good setup to get long versus some type of continuation trade short. That's what I'd be primarily looking for based on what's happened so far. But that can change at any moment, right? That's what, you have to keep your head on a swivel anytime you're intraday trading.
Yep.
Especially on the short side in a bull market.
Now, if we can't get back in that 830 spot, that's going to be a sketchy clue for me. I might be doing a whole lot of nothing today. This 800 780 spot. I saw this retest stuff too down here. Where we come down here on Thursday? Yeah, this is our Thursday's pre-market low at 790. I don't think we've come down to test that that news spike yet, so we're doing that now. So I guess that's kind of my last.
And I'm gonna let Delta Map tell me the story there. I mean, it's just nothing but selling.
Yep.
There's
Big
like
time.
four blue candles.
Yeah, offer stepped down with it too.
Ooh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's ready at 23.8.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing's just going like straight down.
Yeah, we're starting to see some exhaustion into those bids. But I'm just gonna 10 minutes till the
I ain't
big
touching
event.
it now.
Stowe's, I ain't touching it now.
No, I took my
Man,
shots at 8.
Is that not a sign
8:30.
to get long? Stowe's afraid to get long. Should I not get long because Stowe's afraid to get
I'm
long?
not afraid of it.
You sound scared.
No, I'm not scared.
I'm not. I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to get in your head. It's time for a down day this week. I agree. Look, if there's one day that I would appreciate the most sometime soon is a good down day. But sellers, even the other day when they broke it, where do we have a B-shaped day? On the 13th, Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. Like that wasn't even a good down day.
Right.
They just sold it and quit. All right. So what's this green line? Oh, that's the week open. I have it marked.
All right. Here's that news spike right here from Thursday. I forget what news was Thursday, but this is the bottom of it, which we haven't tested yet.
Week may close red, looking to aim to come down to 764. I mean, I don't mind that. You know, I talked about yesterday afternoon, we talked about this rejection here, and that made me a little bearish. And then, we had this huge distribution. We broke it. I mean, that story is starting to play out a little bit. But anybody and everyone will tell you that, we still haven't done any damage, despite the fact that there's some early signs of some bearishness in the market. And that's true.
So
We're just waiting
back
for
down
the
to-
Michigan consumer sentiment number.
It's true. Unfortunately, I am waiting for that.
Looks like a lot of people got short that OR mid trade that I took in the OFL group.
Yeah, what a short you had, dude.
Yeah. Axia Futures says Leo is my daddy and my quant.
Oh, that's nice.
Damn, I didn't know I had kids that old. The numbers leaked.
The Michigan sentiment numbers leaked. That's pretty funny.
Some funny commentary in this channel. I mean, if you can't have a little bit of fun when there's nothing to do,
You got to, baby.
then
As much as 2,300 on the
I don't know.
backup.
I don't even know where I was going with that. Why is your prior day low different than mine?
Mine?
Prior day low. I have no idea. Do you use 24-hour? Damn, Josh, I'm not even funny. Just the comments in the chat are funny. Well, it sucks for me.
Nice little equal low down there at 780. That's good. That never ends badly.
Well, okay.
I think poor lows are the new good low anyway. We got 7 minutes to the thing.
They moved Michigan to Wisconsin. So the prior day low on all of our charts are going to be marked from RTH only. So if you have a different prior day low, it's probably because you are marking out the entire 24-hour session. We break that up. So we have Globex, which is like the overnight session that starts at 1800 Eastern and goes all the way to the RTH open. And then we have the RTH session that starts at the bell. They reoffered that one pretty good.
Yes, they did.
They used to sell it in 2013. Well, decision point, really.
Yeah.
Just kind of a pivotal point. Week open on a Friday with news coming out. Normally, I would trade this a little more aggressively, but with the data release, yeah, I'm just gonna let that number produce, and then there should be a good range to pick up after that.
I like this low a little better now that it spiked down.
Do you?
Yep.
Get in there right before the velocity logic.
I know. That's what sucks. Need you to cross here, Mr. Bid. There you go. Much better low. All right, I got one off. We're very counter trend though, so we can't get out of this -1. All right, get above 806. Nice. Nice.
You're in the pool video, Starcade. That's sick.
We got 5 minutes. Didn't quite sweep the weekly open. Get back in if this doesn't. Trying to figure out this. There you go. Just need 800 to be support again. I think that's a fine target. I'm gonna watch that 830, 835 spot for reoffer too.
Yeah, right here.
This is kind of what I like to see if this is going to be an actual low. I like the. So what we kind of did here, that we came down to 780, equal low twice, and then spiked below it. We have exhaustion sign here. Delta map is flipping. That's why I wanted to get in there. What do we got? 140 points on the range so far. And now if we can hold this, the -1, this is also this 800 seller that got taken out. So if this is going to be support now.
Does the slope of the VWAP and the bands skew that for you at all?
It's starting to curl up, but it's still, it's still not looking great. So I have my finger pressing down on the Alt button
Gotcha.
to hit F quickly. I also need to think about ahead of this stupid number, and I'll get flat. We'll see how much the book clears. That'll be pretty funny.
We're all going to give Stowe a proper warning before the news drops. Don't worry.
If I could get the cane.
News. Was it attention traders?
Attention traders.
News time.
It's Michigan consumer sentiment time. That's not a sentiment.
It's more Australian, yeah. No?
News. Thank you, Mohammed Du. Thank you.
They're panicking for you.
Thank you. Don't be worried about it, guys.
Get out! Get out!
I don't want to cause anybody else any additional Friday stress today. Let me tell you that. I like that bid on 23.8 walking itself up. I don't hate it.
1 minute. 1 minute till news.
1 minute.
1 minute.
1 minute. That's a lot. Okay. I just looked at the ES book and it is it is panicked. So we will chill. We don't need to do anything ridiculous here. All right, consumers. What is your sentiment? Are you happy or sad?
$20.
Yeah, we can always get back in chat.
Did you get out?
Just remember that. Yeah, I'm flat. I'm not.
The chat was very concerned about you.
Don't worry about it. I'm not going to be in a
very,
position
very
into
concerned.
a binary event. We literally just talked about this.
Yes, you never ever put on positions for binary events because what's the word?
It's the definition of gambling.
There it is.
There it is. That's what,
Oh,
yikes. Very angry.
app.
It's back to that same spot though. That wasn't a velocity logic event. It's just really, really mad.
No, it wasn't. But I mean, it could have been. You never know.
It was close.
You don't know.
Oh, ES lost a lot more room than NQ did. Holy crap.
ES just tested yesterday's open.
Yes, it did. And then look at this turkey at 770.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
I love that.
That's a very good.
I do.
I like that meme as well. Well, a lot of business down there.
I'm going to wait to see what happens if we get up here in this low volume node. I mean, we could get short against, the top of this distribution, but I just want to see this settle a little more. And I would like, to sell this right now. I would want to see more offer being added.
ES just made the best low ever on that when NQ did not.
Nice.
So, yeah, ES came down, ticked previous month high.
NQ made a poor low. That's hilarious.
It's so gross, but it was just like,
oh,
yeah.
Look at that. All right, we're gonna jump in this. This is probably a pretty
it's happening. Let's go.
Uh-oh.
I'm not in a position. You can only use that if I'm winning.
Oh, shoot. All right. I think there's a short to be had right here.
I do too, yeah.
I'm going to jump back in it.
That 840 guy came in a little bit.
I was just a little early, I think.
That was previous day low rejected to the tick.
Yep.
Well, my rule is I'm not initiating a short until 860s or up here somewhere. So I will put a view up on this though. And we will do some wondering. Where's that low? Whew. Yowza.
There's just no follow through on that sell. So
Yeah.
I'm going to get out.
Yeah. V range right here at 845. No real taper on that bid up there. I mean, they're still quite hungry. We're just going to lock out all this volume? That would be crazy. Could happen though.
Yeah. Could be.
All right, we're coming up to the +2 like pretty quick here. So let's see. Weekly view up here too. Previous day low.
See what we do. If we just
Mhm.
rally out of here, I'll be locked out of a trade.
It's kind of, yeah. I mean, even I'm locked out and I'll buy anything.
That's saying something.
Was that our 10 a.m. reversal, Kane?
Kane,
Yeah.
yeah, it didn't take out anything. Oh, because A period took it out, the lows.
I just can't, Kane. I just can't stay in that position. But I mean, I did. I was in there. I just can't trade through that number because it hates me. There's some offer here now.
He's probably saying after that, you count as the
Okay.
equal low being taken. Okay. So you get in after that low. You know, we bought that, or you yesterday bought that OR mid.
1,000
Starting to put
times.
in some absorption right here at 60.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump in that.
Okay. ES getting back up to 82. Ooh, previous day low really held there, Leo.
Yeah, I took one off as soon as they rejected it off of it. There's no selling, you know, there's that absorption right there. It rotated down, but there's no follow through from the sell. Like there's nobody's really hitting the tape on the bid. I want to see them sell into if we test this low again, prior day low. I want to see sellers hit the tape aggressively. They're starting to flip it. What's ES doing? ES is struggling. ES is weak.
Ah, rats. That's not. I screwed up my fills. This damn mechanical keyboard. I know it's what all the kids like, but let me tell you, it's been the bane of my existence.
What's the difference between it being mechanical and non-mechanical?
I don't know. It's got like a it's just got like a setting on it that if you press halfway occasionally, it will execute. So I just need to change the sensitivity, and I just keep forgetting to do it. So I was accidentally long, a little too high, so I flattened. But then I also want to be long right here, so I'm back in.
All right, well, I'll scratch out of that.
Come
The
on,
remainder.
fill it. There you go. All right. I'm keeping this super tight too, because obviously this is like the tip top of this thing. Better buys are down here. A proper retest. Maybe I'll just scratch out, wait for VWAP. Really holding this spot again, though. So is ES.
Kind of annoying.
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 Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Nick.
Is Nick awake yet?
Is he good morning yet?
Wake up.
You're short 79. I don't hate that trade.
Oh, thank you, Stan. I try to be a good scalper. Some days I'm better than others. Nice little ledge here at 860.
Eyeballs on it.
Ooh, nice little
Point of control shift.
Mm-hmm.
All All right, we're back in. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you hold the funny business. All right. F that. This is just
yeah. It's quite.
this thing is just rallying right in my
pretty,
face.
It's pretty big. Chasing it too.
Is there anyone that scalps like you and have a live stream every day? Stowe's on Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays from
11 to noon.
11 to noon.
I don't know. They're reworking us and stuff. I'm going to be on with Mary for an hour next week, so that'll be fun on Tuesday. I'll be on 10 to noon on Tuesday. Just still watching this to see. So, all right. So in a trend down day, this is my retest spot. We retested the plus one. This is the pullback. So I'll need to get out here below 850.
They're baiting me into this short again.
I know.
But it's just, whatever.
It's quite wiggly. ES is now still at the lows.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
But it's working its way out.
I'm just going to have to sit in this and just let it work.
Left and left again. Tough structure.
My stop isn't in the worst place ever.
I hate that.
Okay. You flip your bias, your life will be easier. I don't have a bias. I'm trading. Okay.
So, you don't know my life.
We have a down rotation and we're testing the lower end of it. So, and if you look at here on the higher time frame, this should be resistance right around here. So I don't need to flip a bias. I'm trading a setup. And the setup is when we break through this higher time frame area of what was support, and now we're back at it, you want to trade that for resistance, right? And we're seeing absorption right here at 860 and
so
up
much
into 66.
Yeah,
so it's not
big
a
passive
bias
seller
here. It's just there's a specific setup and framework that I'm looking at. The fact that the trades just aren't working, I don't have any control over that. For me to have confidence in this short idea, really at this point, we would have to we'd have to push away from this and then give me some other reoffer point, because I just don't want to sell into all of this strength right now.
Pullback for ants.
But
Holy
very
Moses,
clear.
Look at this guy.
Very clear decision point. Yeah, we can accept back into this range and that's fine. But this is the area that I'm looking for reoffer.
Gotta get in this. We gotta get in this plus one. Come on, you turkeys. Time is at 10:15. Try to think about this. So we're still below the overnight low. ES is crazy below its overnight low. ES is kind of making this second distribution down here. Kind of my only real way to be long is just this insane bid that is on NQ. So I gotta stay in this until this buyer stops. Come on. Leo, you're not, are you in a short right now or you're waiting?
No.
Okay. All right. All right. Good job. Good job, buyers. Good job, Mr. Bid, for now. Is the chat talking about anything?
Oh, they're just making fun of my shorts.
I think it's because more people are watching. We're getting trolled a lot more. I've noticed that, Leo.
Is it?
Yeah. Here comes your mid. Let's see if they can hold this. Oh, turbo bid. Bid from hell.
Bid from hell and you're along with it.
Let's see. If you could move this piece of MGI for me, that would be awesome.
This guy?
Delete it.
This guy?
Delete it.
We're back up into this range. So
I know.
This would be the last stand, last chance for the Bears. I mean, not literally, but
Hollering hills.
I
Okay.
would be selling the nuts out of this thing.
We're holding overnight low, though. That's key. Look at this fancy guy here with all his lots coming in here to cover. Man, what a rude thing NQ does to you sometimes, you know? It makes you take a shot at your idea. Back here, get your teeth kicked in.
Yeah.
And then then I'm just right back at this idea again and like, oh, now it's working. So I had to buy 830 2.5 times to get stopped out, and then they let me buy it again in a different place and it worked. You truly have to be properly insane to execute in this index sometimes.
That's for sure.
SMB Capital would call this no man's land. Well, somebody's got to live here.
Leo Capital calls this the premier short of the day, the OR mid short.
I know I hate coming into your setups like this with the opposite position. It drives me insane. That's the problem with having friends that are good traders, honestly, chat, is that like when you know their setups and then you're walking into them on the other side of the market, it's extremely annoying.
Prior day low 841. Let's see. Lots of questions, concerns about the yesterday's low.
Questions, comments, concerns?
Questions, comments, concerns. Yesterday's low 841.
Are people just confused about which low we're looking at?
Yesterday's RTH session low is 841.
Mm-hmm.
They're very concerned about that.
Okay. Are they just using a 24-hour?
That's what I said earlier.
Yeah,
But
I'm confused.
841 and a quarter is the exact level. So if you look at RTH session yesterday, that would be where the low was. And that occurred at, since we want to get super technical, let's go. 841 and a quarter.
Are you getting actually about the previous day low right now?
It was marked at 831.04. So yesterday's
All right.
opening drive right here. This guy was the low of yesterday's RTH range. This guy, if you're looking at that, was the overnight low for that session. So when we say prior day low, we're referring to the RTH low.
$51.41.
They call it TA for a reason, right? Kane is DMing me right now saying if I don't
good.
sell this mid, he's going to be really mad at me. I'm not selling it. The chat is very worried about the short. And I'm just
I
going to
might flip short right now. We'll see.
Let them have it.
We can get back inside of this +1. I mean, we rejected the mid. And the problem is I'm looking at two things at the same time, and this bid is still being very supported down here.
Look at that.
840. Let me get my 1 down here. Okay. So we got 50, 35.
Yeah, it is merit. It's very passive. For sure.
I added 1.
Yeah, for your trade, I like that ad. For looking for continuation of the upside.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's not very happy. Do something, you turkeys. You got to want it. They don't want it. All right, 10:22. I've got 8 minutes till the turn. VWAP from the low there is not.
You feel sad for the Russell today?
Don't feel sad for the Russell. The Russell's fine. It doesn't need your approval.
What's the Russell doing?
It's selling, I assume. I assume they got all those hedge funds out.
It's such a shitty index. I don't even have it on my watch list. Oh, damn. They really did clock it. We should just short the, you know what we should do? Change the trading session to trading the open to just short the Russell for the mornings. Just as a shout out to our friend, old friend trader.
That guy that turned into glue. That guy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Cheers, Merritt. Have fun at the course.
You going golfing, dude? Cheers, brother. Enjoy yourself.
Job said, I'm going to have to say nay.
That's funny. That's a good. His was better than mine.
That's a good one.
That was a
That's
dad
a good
joke,
one.
and I appreciate
That was a good one.
joke. Still
interesting
trying to.
that ES is doing lots of volume building at the lower part of its distribution because it has like
Yeah.
a double distribution profile like this, but it's down here putting in volume.
Whoops. It's making a nice little cliff ski there at 64.75, huh? Yeah, I hate this now. Let's see. There's the previous day low again. We got our THV up too.
Lots of bids at the prior day low there.
Yeah. I added one again, so I make my position a little less annoying. There we go. What I got on here? 16. There you go. There you go, Mr. Bid. Everybody be very quiet. Don't scare it. It's got work to do. Okay. Okay. Shh. Nobody say anything. We need this to get back above the overnight low.
Taste the rainbow.
Taste Oh,
Like
that's
that.
funny. I did like that. Thank you. I think it's still quite a bit of offer up here. Let's see, resting. If we go get that 870 guy and keep rolling. Mm. There was such there was such good comedy in when we were kids, like when we were teens in our 20s. I remember everybody sitting around and listening to like a stereo with comedy on it. I remember like specifically Dane Cook coming out and us all being like, this is the most hilarious thing we've ever heard.
Dane Cook was one of my favorite comedians when he first came out. And he had some of the best, skits.
Yep. Big fan. Big fan. We got an interesting delta flip there. Don't often get that delta flip on that candle that's like the third one higher.
Yeah.
So this is finally the push us back. I don't know.
I'm gonna tiptoe around this short. I tried to get in and got out.
I'll take one off. It's pretty irresponsible to leave 40 points on the table like that, so I'll take that off. I've paid for my mistakes already. Found myself in profit, so pickles and cheese. That's funny.
Brian Regan is another one of my favorites.
Very hairy. The funny thing about Rogan is he was never funny. That's very funny.
No, Regan. Brian Regan.
Oh, Regan. No, yeah, Ferry in the chat says Joe Rogan was never funny.
I agree with that.
I totally agree. I've never thought his stand-up was funny. Because it's not.
The big yellow one's the sun.
Right.
When he did that science project skit, it was like I can't remember, but it was like, you know, he showed up with like a cup of dirt in it, like for the science fair.
Yeah.
And you know, the teacher's coming around grading, and he's like, and they're like, "What is that, Brian?" He's like, "It's a cup with dirt in it. It's a cup of dirt. Just give me my F and move on already."
Yeah, I don't know what the hell this thing's doing. Now we've got like, yeah. So this is actually a pretty weird day. Opening drive down. I died here at 8:40, 8:45, the spot I said I wanted the long. We caught the bottom, got out of it for the news, and then we went back and made that equal low while ES made a great low. I can't believe that low was perfect at 770 like that. That's insane. Yeah, and now we rallied to the point where we just have this two-way trade sitting up here now. So this is blue team. This is red team. Maybe it just stands here for the rest of the day. Does XY have to trade today? He probably does, huh?
He does.
Classic. All right, I've added one. Okay, we had the 10:30 turn. Okay, good.
A real Aussie just hit me up at DM.
Oh,
well, New Zealander.
Okay.
From way back.
Surely previous day low can't hold again.
All right, I'll come out of one. I was really hoping for more of a momentum shove below that low.
Yeah.
But we don't have momentum yet.
Nope. No, we do not.
Do the Kiwis get upset when you call them Australians? He's gonna DM me and tell me that. Did I just upset you? Oh, he's short with me too. Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
They're trying to push it now, Leo.
I'm not convinced yet.
Well, they at least
I think
had some offers stacked.
Ideally, the way I would normally manage this or mid, you know, because I'd normally be short from the mid up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mentioned when we were trading up there that like I would be slamming that trade, but the chat was very concerned about my shorts, and so I wanted to give them their win. But anyways,
When the chat went, no one wins.
anyways, as we push through, this level, which is quite important, I want to see us now build volume in this leg and then come retest
There you go.
the same spot, like this priority low or this low volume node, and then use that for entries, for additional entries, because I would definitely would want to get additional size on, assuming that the market, wants to rotate lower. So right now I'm just going to sit in this one.
There's 8:30. It did stop me out on that. But I got back in just now. A funny thing the chat said to me the other day when I got stopped out and immediately re-entered was, "What in the DGen hell is this?"
Have you never seen Stowe stream before?
Yeah, my adult answer to that question is I have to keep my risk controlled. So sometimes it ends up in a place that is not super convenient. Doesn't mean the trade can't still work from there, but sometimes I have to get out and then get back in again. And if that makes you uncomfortable, that's, that must mean I'm doing my job.
I think that's the thing, is the more uncomfortable you make them, the better it is. And you know what? Only 40% of you have liked the stream. So
That's crazy.
If you haven't hit the like button yet, now is your opportunity, because there's 24 minutes left for us to be on the stream. Then we get to shove it over to XYZ to trade the mid-afternoon.
That's right.
And if you haven't subscribed to NinjaTrader Live, do that now. It's free.
Yep, we got to get to that 150K so we find out what fun thing happens.
Somebody is going to give away something, I'm guessing. I might give away something. Kane might give away something.
Oh, Firmament misses Pauly Shore movies. Me too, man. I love Biodome. Big Biodome guy.
ER, you're not supposed to know that website exists. So you must have just found it some way, somehow. But yes, that's the plan, is I'm going to be porting over the playbook over there while updating it at the same time.
Somebody doing some sleuthing.
Sleuthing.
Yeah, a little internet sleuthery.
Investigation. Can we get one of those hats? Yeah, I'll give away a hat. I'll give away like 5 hats if we hit 150K subscribers. DM me on Twitter, please. Still nothing that would get me to add to this position. We basically just tickled the prior day low, and we just have a bunch of selling that's going nowhere. So actually, this makes me not want to do anything. It makes me want to cover the trade and just get out. But I would want to see us do a little thingy down here. If we can annotate, like if we come down here and we see a profile that has like big volume, and then when we return back to that volume, the upper edge of it, then I'd look for ads to sell it back down. That's what I was talking about a minute ago.
Man, this spot's a bit of a pain in the ass. Be honest with you.
I'm telling you. Not lost. I don't know where that annotation marker went. So I'm like, that's going to be just stuck. I don't know. I legit don't know where to. Oh, there it is. There it is. Hang on. I should probably not annotate if I don't know how to get rid of the annotation.
No, do it. Just stack up a bunch of lines and see how many you have by the end. Get this 850 guy out of here. You know you can do it. You got the bids. You just got to cross.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, they're working through.
Yeah.
They're working
Yeah.
through it.
Go get it. Don't be afraid.
And they're pulling. There's that liquidity zone now printed from all this selling.
I'll take one off again at 15 as this guy keeps slamming me around.
It's got to be the OPEX in the room with us.
Mm. The OPEX, the options.
OPEX.
Chopex. Morning, Shab. Good morning. Every day I like to see who comments first, Shab or XYZ, so I know who's doing the most West Coast wake ups.
I would bet a lot of money that Shab gets up before XY.
Yeah, I would not take the other side of that bet.
Yes, we know Shab.
Sam says Shab's awake before me. Probably me too then. Hey, XY, there you go, homie. What's up?
That is, Shab probably wakes up before XYZ goes to sleep.
You think XY is a bit of a night owl?
Oh, I know it. You're still short ES. Where are you short from? Paulo.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. It's 8:30 trying to save the world right now. I mean, did that we test that? Nah, that probably needs a run. Tons of passive buying at 64.75. It just seems stuck there. It moved the point of control to the bottom part of that distribution on ES too. And yeah, 8:30 was my spot from the morning. What a cruel index this thing is sometimes. But that's why you got to have a short memory. You got to be a little touched in the head. You know what I mean? That's what my grandma would say. Thank you, SW. It just feels like a mess right here now. Chopex, indeed. Leo, you still there? Am I talking to anybody?
Oh, yeah. Sorry,
All
I'm
right,
just
cool. No
memorized
worries.
by the nothingness that is this market right now.
Okay. Did it put you to sleep? That's
Yeah.
fine if it did.
I was honestly just jamming out. I've got
Oh,
some music going on headphones.
I told you, man, you got to get the jams going. You guys are all like, how do you listen to music and trade? It's like, how do you
I'm
not?
digging it. Yeah, I'm digging it. I mean, I usually do when I'm trading just alone, but
Yeah,
not on
not
stream.
on the stream. Got to do it on the stream, baby.
Yeah. Like staring into a campfire. If you listen to music, you zone out. Yeah, fair enough. Music for me helps me focus. So it's like has the opposite effect. What are you listening to?
You're gonna catch this on me now. Have to.
Right now, I'm listening to just what is the playlist? I don't know. It's just some playlist, random playlist.
I kind of hate my positioning now. It's just not a good spot for the idea anymore.
Barbie Girl really gets me going.
My kid loves that song. It's a freaking nightmare. Come
In
on,
a
Barbie, let's go
world.
party.
Do that again?
Nope. One and done.
Damn.
I know. Sorry.
I got to learn to shut up sometimes when you're singing.
Pretty aggro here. I'll try 810 though. Let's watch it. We get to this -1. We'll see what
watch
happens.
Out. Yes is I mean,
Off
I'm
the
not
cliff
telling
ski.
you what to do, but yes, looks like it's in trouble.
We're in a buy zone down here, Leo.
Do you, bro?
Things are printing. You still short from the top rope with just a single lot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good morning, XY. I see you.
The gang's all short.
XYZ is whispering sweet little nothings in the back in the green room.
We're going to come back and get to this 8:30 again. That's what we're going to do. All right, 1047.
It's crazy how if you just followed Delta Map, we went from straight buying to now straight selling
Yep.
with the mix, like the little mix in here where they trapped them.
810. Quite a lot of selling on ES still.
You trapped me. If we build lower from here, I would look for somewhere in this. Let me box out like a range.
Don't get my hopes up. Don't get my hopes up, Delta Flip.
Oh, hey, fancy seeing you guys here.
Hey, brother.
Oh,
Good morning.
what's up? Somewhere
Good morning.
in here
Good
is
morning,
where
good
I would
morning.
look for ads. I'd want to see us kind of rally back up into the 30s, essentially, and kind of get some offer absorption. Before I did that, I wouldn't just automatically add in this range, but this is where I would look for it. because what you don't want to do is put more size on when the market's, reversing. Like Stowe is long right now because he's looking at this leg, right? It's an impulsive move to the upside. He's looking at this as an area for buyers to, rebid that low. So it's very possible that, like you're always trying to think about the counter trade to your trade, right? And so the idea behind Stowe's long is this could be a rebid area for this low to get bid back up.
It's getting stomped.
It is getting stomped. Somebody's got 700 lots here at 03. Oh, they pulled.
Oh, great.
Hold on, I'll pull it for you guys.
Thank
No,
you.
they already pulled. They pulled before you said that, so that wasn't you.
XY's on a delay.
I've
You
been
on that
outed.
delayed order book.
I've been outed. I actually don't trade 700 lots.
Cool.
Did I survive? Yes.
TBD.
TBD.
ES is
I might take one
tickling. Just 4 points off of a low of day. What are you looking
on.
at, XY?
This is a Friday in America. What are we waiting for?
I'm looking for the market to go much lower.
Okay, sick. So you're short with me?
I'm short 870 half.
It's never good. Never good.
It took me 2 tries. So I got short the first time, got half off Friday low, and it came all the way back. Took out the rest of my position, break even, and then I got short again. So it was annoying at the time, but now that I got to double dip, now I'm happy with it. Just need Stowe to get out of the way.
I know. It's killing me.
Have you guys just been on opposite sides all day?
I think so. Yeah, I've only taken shorts and he's only taken longs.
We're just hedging, as Kane brought up.
It's a very sophisticated hedging.
Yeah, it's a model.
It's a what?
Oh. Did you guys see my tweet the other day?
So you know
you
some
trade
models?
models?
Name them all.
Name all the models.
900 lots, huh?
Where? 800?
789 half.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no, 795.
Where are they at? Oh,
795.
795.
Yeah.
I think they're just messing with Stowe. They're just trying to grind. They're just trying to attract price lower and take them out and pull.
They're trying to bait the longs, the long ores.
You mean gaslight?
Is that what it is? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not up with the slang.
This is my gaslight model. Crisis actor pattern.
I'm scared to ask what that is. JD, you guys trading the Gazelle today? Paulo, I'm with you. Let's go trade the yesterday open in ES. That'd be fantastic. Sorry, Stowe, not.
It's fine. I'm using my psychic abilities on the Dom, so I'm sorry I haven't been saying anything for a second.
Yeah, I can see Stowe on the level.
Stowe is staring. Right, he's like watching the order book. He's like, pull.
I see him on level
pull the
6
offer.
data.
Pull the
I'm so
offer.
great. Professor X right now. Like, get that 900 guy out of here. He's not real. That guy is not real.
Really slow down. It's not even a down day, really. It's just we had an open drive down. It's not a down day yet. Could be.
It's only 140 points.
We need more range.
We did leave the G line alone down there.
No, I mean, I wouldn't move my stop just because I would get out of this trade before it came up here. So I'll just move it. You know,
We're
so
about to
you-
fill
so
100
you-
lots here
Mm-hmm.
at
807.
807.
They they're refusing to cross and get him. There you go.
Did he
So-
pull? No, he pulled
No,
off.
they got him. They got him.
Oh, they filled him.
Oh, they did? Oh,
Yeah.
my tape is, oh shit.
Your tape is a liar.
My tape was
Leo's tape's not
not
normal.
to the
Fake tape.
top.
Fake tape.
It wasn't put at the top. The scroll was behind.
Ah.
IB low. would
Go
be
fill that
nice.
906 guy.
What's happening? Stop it.
You're supposed to say that with your mind.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Go
Sorry.
back into the level 6 book.
Chad, I'm talking crazy.
It's Friday, man. It's all right.
It's Friday.
Did he come? He came down lower to 804.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. He put. No. Is he just
Leo,
gone?
are you on a
He's
one
just
lot right now,
gone.
runner?
Me? Yeah.
No. Now he's at 786. So he pulled lower.
Man, Leo can hold a trade. That's for sure. I would have planned that out already.
Well, the chat was giving Leo hell about lots of stuff. So as a exercise in spite, he decided just to hold one lot.
No one more dangerous than a man on a spite mission, huh?
Don't I know it?
Spite trades, spite fills.
This feels like I'm working a little bit too hard for Friday, folks.
You said it. Man, if there was just a little more momentum, a little more speed to this tape, I would.
Dude, absorption.
I'd be
is
really,
insane.
Yeah,
I'd
absorption
be
is very insane.
Really wanting to sell this thing harder.
I mean, this hourly candle is about to close. Not very bullish.
Yeah, right.
So, and with the
Yeah.
last candle too, it's
Yeah, I mean,
We
look at
might
all
go to
this
0.
volume. Really? Do you think 0?
nah. Maybe like
I'll
100.
put a bid at 1.
You gonna front run it?
Mhm.
What was the last traded price in 1929?
0.
There.
There's a poor auction down there.
Oh, they're gonna get it. It's guaranteed.
That low needs fixed.
They got to repair that low. Yeah, I mean, super boring. Low volume. Relative volume is in the 60s, or it was this morning before the open. I don't know what it is right now. Do you guys have an RVol up anywhere?
I do, but it's probably wrong. Mine says 95.
Like most of your other stuff being
Yeah.
wrong?
Yeah.
Let's see. Do I have it somewhere over here? Yeah. Got you. I'll do that in just a second.
That just my trouble mind. All right, that big lot guy's gone, but I'm about to get stopped here. Yep.
Oh,
All right.
finally Stowe's out of the way.
Yep. Enjoy yourselves.
So I guess now we know Stowe was the one holding up the market the whole time. This thing's just moving now.
Waiting for that IB break to get the
Yeah,
stat.
trying to peel some off at this IB break.
Couple 100 lots here. It's at 90 and 84.
Yeah, they're just doing all kinds of dumb stuff. I've got to be done.
All right. Well, I will stop my screen share so that you can start yours, XY.
Are you just gonna hold that thing like all day, Leo?
Maybe. I don't know.
Let it go, baby.
We're not going back up
We'll see what happens.
We're
until
going
we
back
do.
up.
We'll see what happens.
This guy's chasing it up now.
Where are you short from? Same
870
spot?
right here.
Yeah.
Double dipped it because they came back and they took out
I
the
saw
other half of my
you.
position right here.
Yeah.
Then I got short again.
I had to take it a couple of times to get in it properly. I mean, I only took it in 2 lot and covered at the oil.
I'm just
I took
trying
one.
to see if we can trail this to I'd be low on 2 of these 4.
Right.
So now I'm glad they pulled me out of bed today.
Oh, so maybe we could convince you to come on more in the mid mornings. You're saying?
Only if he's guaranteed good trading.
Mid-morning. My mid-morning hasn't even started yet. This is early morning. This is the
Bro,
morning.
it's
This is
8
when
o'clock.
everyone's doing the cold plunges, doing the Saratoga water.
It does seem like a waste to put fancy water that you should drink just on your face. I don't know if anybody's ever brought that up, but that seems odd to me.
The
You
crazy thing
didn't
is
have
I've
your
never ever
Saratoga
heard
water.
I've
of
never had it.
Saratoga water until that guy that kept dumping his face into it.
When you
it
drink
like a high-end
Saratoga
water?
yeah, when you drink Saratoga water, you turn into the Hulk.
I thought about trying it after I saw that because I'm a bubble water nerd. I love bubble
It's
water.
sparkling water. This guy's dumping his face in sparkling water.
They have still and sparkling. Yeah, I don't know what he's put his face in. It's just lemons and blue. I haven't zoomed in enough to see if he's doing that with sparkling water, but I would assume that was part of it. Maybe the bubbles like exfoliate or something. I don't know. I mean, water just exists. Like, I don't know.
Honestly,
you have a
all I
bathtub,
do is whatever store I'm at, whether it's Costco or this or that, Sam's Club, Ralph's, I'm gonna go for the cheapest water that has the most. So it's gonna be like, I don't know, a 24 pack for $5 or something. That's my thing.
That's where you're missing out, my friend.
Could be like,
Oh, he lives in Saratoga. He's going to send us a case.
Oh, thank you.
Sick.
Sweet.
So there's different waters have different mineral profiles, and then also have different vol quantities. And the vol quantity is the ratio of, it's like how carbonated it is. It's how bubbly it is. So that's why you can like one over the other.
Wait, that's a thing that you know about?
Yep. Yeah, when you make beer, you have to there's all kinds of math and physics that go into carbonating the beer to the specific vol level of carbonation that you need to get the mouthfeel of the beer that you're trying to get. And different beers have different vol levels too. Like Pilsners have their own, IPAs have their own.
Why am I not surprised that you know this?
I don't know, because I know a bunch of worthless shit like that.
Leo, you still in the short?
Yeah.
I'm down to 1. This is getting a little spooky here. I'm gonna go for IB break and I will flatten it there if they give it to me.
Well,
11 o'clock turn didn't do anything.
I think what
it
I'm
scared
going
me
to
out
do,
of 3 lots.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah, I hate them.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to dip out to the chat, as they say.
Okay. See you in the chat, Leo.
See you in the chat.
Yeah,
You guys have a good one.
All right. Peace, brother.
Later.
Chat says, can we soundbite mouthfeel from Stowe?
No.
I hate the chat, man.
I do too. Chat's a bunch of turkeys, to be honest with you.
All right, well, in case anyone's wondering why I'm short, this is pretty cool here.
Yeah, go.
We let's check this out. How do I draw this? I saw Leo draw some crayon stuff. How do you do that?
There's like he kept saying there was like an annotate button. I don't have a single clue. So I got to learn that.
All right, we'll deal with that later. But all right, so 2 days ago, tried it higher, 2 nodes, and then we're back in this range. They tried again. So if this build didn't work out, this ain't gonna work out. We're back in it again. Now we're going lower, and if these didn't work out, this ain't gonna work out. And if we lose this node, I'm looking to get short if we can't reclaim it. It's a big bar down coming up, and they could not reclaim it. Surprise, surprise. This is nothing more than a breakdown retest, failed auction up here. What, 1, 2, 3, 4 days overlapping value, right? So we try to get a short. It was, in a sense, a perfect spot. This was that old zone here. It's still green, I know. I just want to use it as an example for you guys. But we came back to VWAP, and they're just struggling. They're getting absorbed like crazy, and that's pretty much where you would want to try it short. And the bar that just closed for the turn, it's a nice continuation bar off of this one. So hopeful. Then I got shaken out of 3 lots there at the turn. Didn't want to give back any open profits, so we're down to 1. But I do think this can make its way pretty far if they lose this batch of volume. So these 2 zones are, well, they are supposed to be demand. They've lost 1 after so many attempts. Losing this auction up here is pretty huge, so we're seeing that play out now.
Ah, damn it.
What's up?
Nothing. I had my hand on the keys and it put the thing in. I've been struggling with this mechanical keyboard.
You got a new keyboard or something?
Yeah. Yeah, my other one, the keys kept dying because I use hotkeys, and it's Alt F.
F12, annotate. Oh, sorry. Is it a weekly profile on the right? Sorry, guys. This is a 5-day rolling. 5-day rolling profile. So close to weekly, but F12. Oh, annotate. Wait, this is Zoom. I'm scared to blow something up. I don't want to press the wrong.
I have a Corsair something. I don't know, but it's very clacky, and it's super loud, and it can also do like a bunch of fancy colors if you wanted it to. Oh, nice. Okay, producer's gonna help me out with my keyboard. Try shorting Stowe. Actually, I was trying to get in. Yeah, so why XY was explaining that. I'm looking at this spot right here for a short continuation. This 810. And now that we're below 830, like this, revisiting this selling would be very good for short continuation too. So I had my finger on it, and that was my problem.
All right, I got some annotations, guys.
Nice.
We've got.
Oh, let me look. Cool.
Give me just a second. What do I do with it? Oh. Okay. Can you guys even see these annotations?
No, I can't, but my screen's extra small.
Can I blow up the text? Oh. Okay, what? Oh, here we go. Here we go. This might be a little too crazy.
What happened on ES?
Can you guys see this? This is pretty cool. Actually annotate these things.
Not too bad. Down a couple K. I probably looked for too. Yeah, I probably looked for too many. Probably looked for too many points on this continuation. I could have been scalping this for 10 points several times. That's probably my bad. Trying to pick off a low a day.
Oh, you're holding them too long?
Yeah.
All right, guys. Can you guys see these annotations now?
Yeah, just send it to just XY screen so it can get bigger. He can explain his thing. I'm not doing anything over here. I'm just here for the vibes.
Thanks for hanging out, by the way, Stowe.
Of course, brother. I love chilling with you.
Happy Friday.
Happy
Stowe's hanging out.
Friday.
All right, so we've got this. Okay, this order fills in the way, but we've got these guys not happy. All right, oops. I think we made a mistake right here.
I can see that. Okay.
So these are the. It's not going to happen. Back in the range, holding this, which is, I was, bullish on this. You hold this, you can probably get back up there. Well, they didn't. And that's a big issue. Well, more of like they didn't even bother anymore. So these are the show of hands, guys. This is two-way trade, volume builds, and then we have the information that this is not enough buying. So if they're going to buy even less, it's definitely not going to work. It's a good offer. And then you get the build lower, and then you lose this guy right here. This is not good. This big node, it's not good. And trying to get back into it here. If they fail that, they should not be accessing these prices here, this low volume area, because, well, they did it once, they found low volume. But now that they're doing it, they are not finding low volume anymore. ES at the time also building at the lows, still building at the lows. But ES did it before NQ, so that was kind of like the canary. And we took the short. This is the breakdown. Just front running the potential questions in chat. So right here, these are exactly my thoughts on it.
That's cheating. You're not allowed to front run the chat.
Front run chat?
No.
Chat's one of the best indicators I've got. Let's see.
All right, pushing back into this 810 guy again.
So guys, if you've enjoyed these annotations, please give me a like.
Yeah, let's pump these likes. Where are we at?
They're not easy to do. Let's see. Delta profile resetting. Yeah, the delta profile that I have it for a 50-point rotation. So 50 points either way, it'll reset. How much money do I want to potentially give back here?
Oh, it's a great question.
Where do I trail this? I'm just going to leave it here. They could stop here and re-auction it lower, but I don't think I want to give back that many points. Yeah, I'll lock in like 50 points. And if they take me out, here's what it is.
Just cool 1,000 clams. No big
clams.
deal.
$1,000? 1,000 clams? Yeah, give me that.
Nice.
Give me that.
Yes. No, that. that's the Vince McMahon meme.
I need that. Yeah, I have 50-point rotation, guys. It is an order flow labs indicator.
Ooh, look at this, 812. So many games down here.
Volume profiler, aka Darty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, that's Darty? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I just doxed him right now.
Oh, sorry. Your alt
is
dead.
Darty, everybody get on
it. Your alt is toast.
He's making a new burner right now.
He's clearing his history.
How can I make that? Can you show settings for volume profile chart? You have to get the order flow study indicator. It's actually an order flow indicator, order flow labs. So even then, if you ask me to make an indicator, you got the wrong guy. Of everyone on this show, I can hardly open a chart or a chart book or workspace. I'm telling you guys, if I can make money in this game, you guys can too, because I don't know how to do a lot of things.
Can you imagine if you and I had an indicator idea, we tried to make it?
After we finish it, it would be like different plots too.
Oh, Leo's head would explode. We bring it to him and be like, Dad, we made an indicator, Dad.
Yeah, no, every morning, guys, you guys don't know, but every morning when I wake up, I email Leo and say, hey, turn on my charts, please. Thank you.
Can you
Oh, I
tell me
should
what my
save it as
charts
yeah,
aren't
I'll save
working
it
yet?
as a default next time for you guys. I mean, I'm not sure I'll be annotating much, but I guess now that I've learned how to, I will. I just need to know how to pull up the crayons, not the lines, the real crayons. So I'll I'll work on that. Textbook short. I know this was honestly like super cool. One, because of the location. Two, because I got to desk just before just before they got here. So perfect timing. Otherwise, I mean, I would have taken the second attempt. Um, here. This was good too. So, but yes, I do get lucky in the mornings with timing. Um, is what it is.
It pays to sleep in, folks. Sometimes literally.
Yeah, I am let the IB figure it out kind of guy. Even when I am at desk, like sometimes for whatever reasons, I could be at desk by the open and I just won't do anything until at least the B period or closer to IB close. Yeah. Not the first time. Yeah. What was your what settings composite vol profile last chart? 5-day rolling. This is a 5-day rolling profile, guys. Um, that big yikes zone on the 5-day rolling VP, how to choose the bottom for it? Because it has smaller nodes. How to choose a bottom? You mean like where it might rebid, like where the move might stop? For Dave, yeah. So I'll get back to this when Dave gives me some clarification. Where are we? Do you have OFL indicators by Quant Tower? No, there are none for Quant Tower. I think there's like they don't allow access to their API, whatever you call it, to be able to code their stuff. 715s. That's violent, but sure.
Oh man.
Yes, where you're okay, where I was looking to short. Well, okay, well, the node is this, quite literally. So, okay, now I can delete this zone, right? Because we all get the point. This node is quite literally just what it is. So the bottom of this node would be here, right? The 900s, just a bit under. You can also use the price action as a reference, right? So this is where they've been rebidding. So it's like the 870s, 880s, right? So you can use that in tandem with volume profile because this is the most recent information. Now that they're going to take out my runner, maybe it'll clear up this clutter here. Let's see. Anyways, yeah, so you can use this as like the retest point, right? If they're holding these prices and they fall through, they get this rebid at this spot. And we'll go over this zone for anyone who's in the dark about it. If they rebid this, they're going to likely test where they broke down from. So it would be this area. So what you can do is mind not only this, but this build under, right? So if you mark out where they've been rebidding, just this small range, you can see that it's also this node. So you can use this as a gauge. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Are you in just one lot? Is that one lot?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
You would have had an instant TP1 on that, huh?
I did. It sold at
Oh, so no, so you were in
8:30.
2 lots. Nice. Hell yeah. Happy to pass the baton. It's gonna be a difficult move. We've got what 140 IB, which isn't crazy, but it's a lot bigger than what we've had the last 2 weeks.
This is all I'm really looking for right here was 8:30. I switched down to micros too, so I could take a bigger swing at this.
Mm.
So that was
Yeah.
good. But
Hopefully I mean,
I don't know. It's being such a jerk. I'm just gonna
ES is
I'm
gonna
just gonna go get
try.
my oil changed next way. That's my plan. My life will be a lot more productive if I just go do something real.
Fridays are for oil changes.
Fridays are for oil changes. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, this is the idea, guys. It's quite simple. when you see overlapping volume, that's kind of like the fair area to trade. And when they try to extend either way, look what happens, right? Always pay attention to, all right, now that we're extending, is the market showing willing participants? Isn't exactly a willing participant, but these are builds. And then you see what happens. You know, for a time, this would be bullish, right? If it didn't do this, if they built this first and then built the second one, which was not the case, this would be likely to continue further. But what happened was they just came up and they failed it completely, came back to this one, failed this one, back in this range, and likely they're going to test the other side. So they do. They get the bid, they come up. Now still no one's willing to auction back in. Now they're actually building value lower. So that's the gist of it. I'm going to go ahead and delete these annotations.
Quite a lot of bid on ES here too.
Yeah, ES got a pretty jumpy bid down there.
I'm
Like two
surprised with
ticks.
all that work, like 805, 800, that the point of control did not move.
For ES?
No, for NQ.
For
Sorry.
NQ?
Yeah.
Oh,
I thought for sure they were going to put it down there, but
it's actually like super close.
did not shift.
It's almost even.
Okay.
Yeah, it's super close. So you can just say there's two POCs, I guess.
Yeah. What are they trying to do? Is somebody making a textbook for a double distribution day right now? They need a picture.
Where are we? Can you show ES, please? I don't have ES up on this. Sorry. Maybe Stowe does. I don't.
Nah, I don't. Sorry.
Where
I just have a different DOM up for it, but I don't
breakdown
have a
of
chart.
how you went about entering the short. Never know where good prices for stop loss are. Well, a lot of people do just swing points. So it would be, let me delete this zone. So this would be the swing, right? 881s. So if you got short anywhere in here, you can speculate that it's invalidated if they can get trade above 81s because that's the swing high of the move. I like to use order flow. If there's a big batch of volume and it gets, you know, in this case, it would be, let's just say this had a lot of volume and you trade under it and they're showing an inability to trade that. I'm just going to risk right on top of that volume. So a lot of times it is a swing high. Sometimes it's like, it looks like just some wicks. That's what happened to me earlier. My first short was like, I think 65s. And then I got half off at the prior day low. And then it came back, took me break even, like right here. And then it went further. So I think my stop was 74s. So I would have gotten stopped out if I didn't break even on it. But as they went back into where they're absorbing and they just sold it again. So I got back in.
Yep.
And that was pretty much my short.
Retest the 830s.
The order flow, yeah. Yeah, I know, dude. I was thinking about getting short again, but it is what it is. Trading and looking at chat isn't the easiest. So please hit the like button, guys. I just missed my re-offer short.
Let's see.
I
7
should've.
minutes.
Yeah, I did want to get short. I literally said it earlier too. Like they're probably gonna come up here into the middle of the two distributions, find a re-offer, and get short again for the IB break. But I was on chat, so please hit the likes. So it's not for nothing.
You know, there's an IB high too.
Huh?
Could always break
Nah,
that.
I don't believe it. That's a myth. No one's ever heard of it.
I mean,
Nah, that
just,
thing. No
they
one's
hung
seen
out
it
for
since
so
2 days
long
ago.
down here. Just trying to get in a decent position if this is going to swing the other way. But now that we rejected that 830 spot for real, It's not looking great.
Do I have weekly volume profile to left side? Oh no, these are dailies. Daily volume profiles, full session, Globex and RTH.
Yeah,
I like to just get a bird's eye view of things. This is pretty much the view, right? If they break this, oh yeah, again, for anyone that's wondering, this zone is because of this, what was trapped buying, and they came up, they built through it and extended with it. So to me, this volume is now important. And they are doing the thing here. They did the thing once here with it. Volume build that drove. If you're going to taper into it, no one's willing to sell. Well, guess what? They're going to do the same thing again. And if they keep a taper here again, guess what? They're going to go back up again. So we'll see. They got to be putting in more volume, which is still a possibility. And if they don't, it could very well be a IB high situation.
I feel like that's a lot to ask for.
It's a lot to ask for. I mean, if they hold here, though, if they hold a higher low here, this whole move down might be cooked.
All right, I added the 05. Let's see if this 810 guy.
Peak to peak with tight targets and double distros. So to speak. I mean, I think I had it was under a 10 or maybe a 10-point stop on the short, the last short, and we got almost 100 out of it. But it was, I was only willing to hold half my position as runners because this low volume area. I don't expect us to just build slowly through it. It should be a move through, and they gave it to us. So if it were different, like market structure on a volume basis, the trade I would have managed it quite differently. I mean, you guys know I suck at holding trades, so
Book's definitely getting a little lighter now. I can see like some pulls, like that's some liquidity leaving as London's closing.
mhm.
I often see that like the last 5 minutes of this session, 25 to 30. Just some weird Dom repositioning stuff. I don't know if they're clearing the way, if it's look out below, or if they're just going to be done now.
Sophos. Let me see. In the real for sure, you missed. Where would you have had your stop at the turn? Oh, it'll be a local high for sure. I would have at the local high. One is because, well, it's a local high, it's a good risk spot, and two is because the range isn't so crazy on it. If I were to get in, even giving it like 10 points would be pretty big for me, and that would allow this. And at that point, yeah, I would do that because I'm in the low volume area at that point. This node rejecting here, this should be the last attempt. I don't want to see it come back and do this again because now it could really be a hold. So that's where I would want to get flat. That's where
That's a good question, MA. So yeah, Pac says he targets 65-point rotations. He's talking about from the opening range, from the 30-second OR. I also use the 60-point rotation when I'm looking at NQ as kind of like the average that it moves. So we're similar on that. My logic is a little different in that I am trying to only capture half of it on average, assuming that if I can position myself inside of those rotations, and hit 50% of it, then I'm happy. So I look for 30 points. But I'm also using like discretionary targets throughout the day. So
hold on. My mic is muted. Was muted. What was the last thing you guys heard?
Were you talking? Sorry.
I just spent this whole time before. No, I stopped before you started talking.
Oh,
But I spent this whole time explaining to Sophos where I would risk it and why I would risk that. Last few words. Okay.
Okay.
I'm like, dude, ain't no way. I'm gonna rage quit.
You can't rage quit. You got 30 minutes left in your segment.
They can look at a blank screen. Anyways, good morning, chat. Happy to see you guys.
Yeah, this is looking like garbage for me.
The offer is pretty heavy on this.
They're doing,
Right now.
I don't know.
Good morning, Shab. Shab, you just woke up? I've been awake. Shab's getting lazy. Silent quitting. What do they call it? Oh, they called it quiet quitting.
All right. You gonna do anything on this turn? Anybody showing up?
Yeah, Stowe, I don't know much about the 65-point rotation thing, but you've got another inquiry there.
Oh, what do we got?
Shab. Yeah, I love that Shab and Jim and Savannah accept us for who we are, man.
I appreciate you guys as well. So how do you and Pax know it rotates in 60 to 65 point rotations? There is, well, I don't know. I don't know personally. There is a rotation calculator tool that OFL has that it just goes through and does that math for me based on ATR and like a look back threshold. So holy Moses. Now the point of control is down here. So yeah, it's I base mine on that. I think Pax does like some fib math. I know that's a part of his stuff.
Oh,
So I don't know. He's looking at a lot of math.
that's way too big brain for folks like us,
Yeah,
guys.
same.
We just up or down, buy a lot, maybe
Also,
sell.
dude can do 100% of it like in his head on the fly. And he was doing, when we were hanging out at dinner, he was doing like price callbacks and fib math from like 15 years ago.
So
like,
he's
how
like
the
a
hell are you
human
doing
tape.
this, man? Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
like a footprint. You can just scroll back.
Yes.
That's insane,
He
man.
literally scrolled back through his photographic memory and was calling out prices. It was
That's
wild.
at least level 12 data.
Yeah.
That's what that's the book you're trying to get into when you do the
The mind meld.
the mind meld.
Yep,
What's
he's a
up,
pros pro,
Chris?
JP. That's true.
How's your day going, Chris? Yeah, guys, there's a 30-second OR, there's a 5-minute OR. The only reason I don't have them on my chart is I'm just simply not awake yet when they're there. So I'm an IB guy, you know? I'm an IB guy. Friday movie night? Oh man. Oh, you know what? Family friendly. Wasn't there a Mufasa movie? Lion King was one of my major go-tos as a kid.
Okay.
And I think like a few months ago they did like a Mufasa movie. It's like an origin story type
Ooh,
deal.
I
Did
didn't know
anyone see
that.
that? Has
That
anyone
feels
seen
like
that in the
something I
chat?
would know about.
I
Okay.
I only knew because one of my buddies was like, "Oh yeah, you know, me and the wife were gonna go see Mufasa." I'm like, "Hold on, you talking about the king?" He's like,
Right.
"Yeah, they're doing like a whole origin story thing." I was
Dude,
like, "Dude,
that's
I
cool.
gotta watch that."
Okay.
I haven't seen it. I just thought of it right now, so maybe. Oh, they saw it already. Well, I'm kind of late.
It okay.
Have they seen Space Jam, the original Space Jam?
I tried to get my kid to watch Space Jam.
She didn't like it.
She had zero interest in Space Jam. It is XY. It's really hard for me to turn on something that's not K-pop Demon Hunters and have anybody be happy about it in my house right now. We went for a 3-hour drive back to my parents' house last weekend to go to the fair. I had to listen to the soundtrack for 3 hours. It was insane. My whole
Speaking of
life is
soundtrack,
K-pop jams now. I don't know what's
original
happening to me,
original
but I
Space
hate
Jam
it.
soundtrack is so good, dude.
You're right. It is. It
It
is so
is
good.
hopping.
Okay. Okay. I've been in this long for 9,000 years, XY. Is it going to pay off?
I mean, they've held it higher twice here, so I think by law they have to drive this up.
Correct.
It
It
would
would be
actually
illegal.
be illegal
Yep.
if they did not trade prior day low.
Then the offer comes in. The top rope. Bam. Illegal this.
Hey, what you drinking there?
Did I
Is it
get tickets to the
for
live sing along in the theaters yet? Oh my God, Phoenix. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm going to have to. Oh, that's going to suck so bad.
Stowe? Is
Yeah.
it time for a live read right there? What you drinking?
Oh, this
This whole
is.
thing?
You got one too?
No, I
Oh,
never
dude,
had.
I
It's
would
too
love.
early, man. I just got out of bed.
I'm gonna send them. I'm gonna send them an email. If I can get enough of us on the LMNT train, I bet we could get some free LMNT. I bet
You
we
think
could
so?
do it. Yeah, I mean Savannah's in. Tanya's in for sure. I got you on this
Okay.
stuff now.
Okay.
I guess if I can get Leo into it, that would help. I know Nick's in too. Nick's already in.
You guys were the two that were convincing me to drink it.
Yeah.
So Chris is in. Look at that. He doesn't even know what
Chris
it
is
is. And he's
in.
in.
So it's basically just a big can of sodium, potassium, and magnesium in bubble water form. There's no caffeine. There's no like energy thing to it. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't have any sugar. It doesn't have any caffeine. It's just sodium, potassium, and magnesium. It's a ton of sodium. It's 1,000 milligrams.
Look at that. Look at Shreddy's comment in the chat. So
What you got?
you're a natural.
Yes, exactly, Shreddy.
He's
Yes.
sold. He's sold. You're selling everybody.
I mean, it's perfect. It's I can't run without it, especially in the summertime.
It's Stowe's spinach. If he were Popeye, he would just be popping.
Dude, I hurt
Element
myself
drinks.
yesterday doing 5 miles. I messed up my foot so bad. If anything, I'm going to get off this stream and go put some ice on my heel. God, so old.
Looks like they want that IB low, man.
Communists.
I was not willing to offer this low. It had to be a higher offer, especially with a second higher low.
Oh, ES is doing a lot better though.
ES is still building. I think they're gonna build out that whole entire thing.
Getting gaslit all over the place today.
Yeah, this is crisis actors everywhere. Can't trust anything.
It's so slow now too.
Yeah, Jim, did you like his comment? Yeah, Jim texted me yesterday. He's like, "What?" He's like, "Hey, comment over, got your number."
Oh yeah, I was giving out your phone number. Sorry.
He's yeah, thanks, Stowe. Stowe just gets on stream like, all right, 6 likes, and I give out this guy's number.
I gotta pump those likes somehow.
Just give me 7 likes, I'll give you guys his number. 8 for his address. Yeah, Jim's trying to see if I'll be going to F1 in Vegas in November. My wife loves F1. She really wants to go, and it's close to her birthday in November. So
Oh, that's awesome.
we want to, we just don't know if we can. So
Yeah.
we'll see. But Jim said he's gonna buy us box seats. He was like, these things are like 5,000, but I'll get you a pair. It's nothing. It's nothing for CAGs. And I was like, yeah, all right. He didn't actually say that, but
Oh yeah, John. So ES was just surprisingly not as low as NQ was, as NQ was pushing past this 800 spot that was trying to sell through. I expected to look over and see ES also pushing through the low, but it wasn't. I mean, it was like 3 points higher than I thought it was going to be. So that's the only reason I said it the way that I said it.
XY, what are you looking at, or what would get you into trade from what you're currently seeing? Well, I don't want to get long. Sellers are pretty, I don't know what they're so upset about, but it's something.
Scammer.
The short would have been here right between the two distributions, first attempt back into prior node, and I missed it because I was doing something on chat with chat, and then this wasn't gonna be where I wanted because we've got one higher low, two higher low. They can just punch this thing through at that point, and I didn't want to get in front of that. And now I'm sitting here watching them hit my original final target, but hey, it's okay. We made plenty of money today on that short, double dip the short, so I'm okay with what we've got. I've been compensated from getting pulled out of bed, but hey sir text. No one says hey sir to me. It's hi sir. For some reason, all the
Hi,
DMs,
sir.
like random spam. I'm guessing it's spam. It's like, hi, sir. And I'm like, what do you do with this? Hello, guy. Don't sir me, bro.
Yeah, Jason, XY already has a wife. Sorry. I don't mean to disappoint any fans. Hey, there's G Line. Nice work. Sir VWAP was holding for the G Line. Good job, brother. That was a big flush.
Brondo's got what plants crave.
It's got electrolytes.
That's pretty funny. All right, now this would be a good low. We get back into 770.
How long have I been muted, man? Jeez.
What's happening to your microphone?
I just keep touching it. Like there's this spot at the top where you can touch it to mute. This is why I've never been a streamer, guys. I don't know how to do this stuff.
We can't do it.
What was the last thing you guys heard from me anyway?
I don't know. You were talking about something. Oh, F1 and then the hey sir. And then Jason was disappointed that you already had a wife for whatever reason.
Yeah, married last December. But we've already been together for like 10 years, so it's the same thing. It's just now it's official.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, how old do I look? I see that I could be in my late 40s apparently.
We're gonna lose this G line. This
Fractal,
this poor
I'm
low
assuming
reclaim
that's
is
what's
not
gonna
working.
happen after I reply to hi sir, so I just don't.
Yeah, that setup no good.
Be a smooth 24, 43. No in betweens, huh? 34? Damn.
Pax thought I was 18. It was cool.
Well, dude, honestly, you've got like crazy volume on that head, man. That hair is crazy.
I'm very lucky. I was supposed to lose it, according to however they run those numbers.
What do they know?
Yeah.
Numbers are fake. It's all about vibes. Yeah, guys, I'm like what am I? I'm going to be 34 in a month.
Oh, that's good.
September.
That's a good time. That's a good age.
Well, I was hoping they'd say like 25 or 28 or something like that. It's hey, look, I got a little bit still left in me because I still get carded at the casino.
Yes. When
I got a bit left in the tank.
When that stops, it's a very painful day. When they're just like, "Oh, come on
Aren't you
in,
gonna
sir."
card me?
I'm like, "Oh God."
How do you know I'm not 18?
Yeah. That
Pit
sucks.
boss, get over here. Pit boss.
Fire this man. Yeah, just violence. So mad. ES coming up to its previous day low here.
I think I trailed my runner out at 20 right here, 820. came up another 16 points, 17.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, I do not regret trailing that runner out because
No regrets,
it
baby.
would have hurt me a lot more if that runner turned into less money.
Yep. Now they finally broke this spot. It's just been like waterfall.
My ass is clenched, I'm telling you guys. Was that when I was in like 11 lots that one day? I think
Maybe.
it was.
I don't know.
I was in this like big old short.
It's
And
very funny.
it finally was working out. Yeah, anything above 10, anything above 9, if it's double digit lot size, we're getting into ass clench territory. Know this. Yeah, chat right here. This kind of 2-bar sequence, it's a tough one to fade. You get a big bar one way and then like kind of a retest into rejection bar. Yeah, I know this is supposed to be order flow, but this is something I do too. I'm like a hybrid guy.
Question in the chat, what's the next high time frame level? I'm actually looking at it right here. So this is the bottom of the weekly band is where we're at
say
the
right here.
moment. Yeah.
It's the
I mean,
next
750 was a
volume.
spot too.
Yeah,
It's I don't know. It feels very knifey to me. I'm kind of we need to reclaim the weekly open, the IB low, all kinds of stuff for me to feel like I'm not catching a knife down here. And I'm red from trying to buy this thing today, so it's probably a good time for it to turn around, actually.
They really could turn it here in this volume. If not, yeah, so it's kind of like a prior day, little range. Either they hold it here, and if they don't, probably gonna see the 600, 16-ish, 620.
Yeah. Yeah.
Friday's quota 610 likes. Where are we at?
Guys, 720.
Do you guys not like me?
Well, it's not your responsibility for the whole show. So this is a group effort today. It's all of our fault. Actually, I'm just gonna blame Pax. He should have been pumping the likes for us.
Yeah, guys, please hit the likes. I'm coming off a heater. I mean, I did like 1.1K the other day with 5,000 real viewers.
Yeah, that was
totally
cool.
real.
Totally real. Totally real, not fake.
Bid here would not be crazy.
ES ran the previous day low and reclaimed it fairly quickly.
Yeah, ES did the thing.
Ybor City on Friday night. The whole chat is bots. I knew it. I knew it.
Nah, I like that Alfonso
the
guy, I think it was. He just like says the most random things in chat. I want to get, oh man. Do kind of like the long. I think I want it a little bit lower. I'm going to try some longs here, guys. We'll give it 10 points-ish. Counter trend trading, so we're just going to stick to 5. There will be no clenching of the ass on this. And we're going to look to scale out along the way. Real quick. Counter trend like this. Can't stick around too long. We'll take off 2 at IB low. And then we'll move our risk. Come on. Right. Are they gonna fill it? All right, we're down to 3. It's working. See if we can get another one here.
Yeah, this would be the spot.
All right, we'll break even the rest. We've got 2 off. Let's see. I am also a bot. Hello, bots. All right.
Yep, ES back in its IB too.
We are moving. Yeah, there was a good bit here. We are moving. I'm gonna go down to 2. What did you see about that low that triggered your entry? Well, it is here, let me go back to the
Yeah,
high
pull up
time
the high
frame.
time frame thing.
This is, loss of volume. It's a low volume area. That's why I expected that move down so that I can hold my trade. Otherwise, again, you guys know I pike trades a lot. Wouldn't have happened. This is the next catch point, right? This is the most recent spot where the market was agreeing on the price. Both sides are willing to trade, which means there are, buyers present because they did push price out higher from this spot right here. So first time back into it, I do expect a rebid of some sort. It's not a full-on reversal, but likely a rebid
It's
to
really
do some kind of a reversion move and then look to reoffer. And then the order flow just was good. They really did taper in the selling. They kind of just gave up at some point. And then as I'm seeing the pull stack just reload bid on the DOM, I want to see them now willing to reload higher, right? If you want to push price, you've got to show me that you're pushing price. So eventually they started doing that, and we do have room for a pullback. So this is it.
Yeah, we'll see what happens when we get back to this 795, this big mess. This big
Yeah,
mess
I'm down
right
to
here.
1 now. So do I regret only going 5 lots? Yes. But in these kinds of moves, dude, it's dangerous.
Yeah, counter trend for sure.
Yeah, and in a first attempt, I don't like it too much. If they were to do that, pop up and come back, then I'd probably look to go more closer to full size. But on a first go like this, I'm always wary because they like to come back and test it again. So it's something I wait for. All my YouTube videos, all those trades, they are likely like price coming back and testing. Those are the best setups for me. So I'm gonna trail this bad boy now. And we'll see what we get for it. Maybe I nailed the low, maybe not. Yeah, my stuff, guys, it's fractal. It's all volume profile, high time frame, low time frame. I'm looking at the same stuff.
Oh, nice. That just reset. My screen's getting all weird. There we go.
Well done, Sean. Sean, if you're feeling generous, I do accept tips. 25%, 35%, or 85%.
Yeah, this at the end of the stream, this is just going to ask you a couple questions.
Yeah, just start looking away from the camera, staring at the tablet, pretending like I'm looking for something, Pretend like I'm busy.
All
Thanks,
right,
SW. Yeah, please
see
hit
if
the
this
likes,
can-
chat. Come on.
Now, this is a really interesting delta volume profile reset. This is just like thin. So thin. I mean, we had all that selling, and now there's just bid.
Yeah, it's just moving up like with no resistance. It's kind of
None.
like the market went down, they broke lower, and now everyone's seeing the answer like, I'm not willing to sell here. And they're like, all right, fine then.
Yeah. Wild.
We're trailing.
I like it. I'm in good shape here above 790, 780. It hasn't pulled back at all. So
I
that's a little
know.
concerning.
The pullback will definitely take me out. So I've already resigned to the fact that even if, let's just assume this is going to go through high of day, IB high.
Whoa.
It's going to pull back first. I'm going to get taken out before that, and I'm okay with that because I don't want to give back too much. So,
Holy Moses.
oh, we're moving now. I should have held it all, huh? Still, I should have held the whole thing.
No. No, you shouldn't have held it all.
I should have held it all. Why would you say that?
Captain
No.
Hindsight over here. Yeah,
we're locking in 50 again.
Let's see if we can get past the. I mean, we're still coming up to this. We're just at the top of this thing. Would be sick if it cleared it, but like NQ just got back to its VWAP. I mean, I don't know. It's OPEX. No one knows what's happening. It's OPEX.
Well, the thing
It's
is,
quintuple witching.
for people that are profitable today, they knew what was happening. Anyone that's red is like, it's OPEX. Who knows? Who knows? I
Is that
mean,
why I'm
come
saying
on.
it? Because
Come
I'm
on.
red today. You know what? OPEX is so choppy, just like, you can't really, I mean, lots of stuff doesn't really work all the time.
Yeah, honestly, it's who cares, this or that? It was never gonna work. It's OPEX. They don't care what you think. And all the people that agree, like, see, well, the market did all this and that. They're all like hindsight about it. You got me talking about this like this little note here. Like, oh, come on, guys, it was so obvious. And then if it didn't work, it's like, guys, it's OPEX. What did you expect? What did you expect, man?
What are you going to do? It's OPEX.
What are you gonna
What are you
do?
gonna do?
Yo, yo, yo.
Jim in the house.
Jim, did I make it? Did we make the quota?
I don't know. Good question. We were
Can we roll over some from the over
No.
1,000 we got the other day?
No,
Like,
they don't carry over.
got to count for something.
No, they expire. They expire.
They expire within an hour.
Yeah, just like these option contracts today, they also
today
expire.
is yeah, it's OPEX, so those are expired.
Our likes expire.
The likes have closed out their positions.
So we had the quote at 610. I don't know what it's at now. It was 604 last time I looked.
Guys, I even took another trade for you guys. It was a scary knife catch.
And then Fly It Here jumped in and said, no, 610 is not enough. We need 615.
That's fair. That's fair.
We can do an extra 5, right? Where are we
Fly
at?
here's an OG. I support that.
David, this is 1 minute time frame here. Where are we on the line?
615, we did it, baby.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Good
I'm
job.
going home, guys. I'm
Good
going
job,
home for
brother.
the weekend.
I'm telling you that the NinjaTrader community is solid because of you guys.
You know what's funny, Jim? I thought Wednesday was my weekend.
Yeah.
And then Savannah emails me yesterday, midstream. They were streaming live. She's like, hey.
Oh my God.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, they're like, hey, buddy. I'm like, nah, it's a good time. I'll do it. It's a good time.
You guys are awesome. We had a great week. You guys are working hard. Really, really appreciate it, man.
Oh, yeah. Awesome week for sure. I had a good time. I had fun.
Stowe loves OPEX.
So Stowe, if you want to jump on the F1 Las Vegas bandwagon, let me know. We have XYZ and Mrs. XYZ coming.
Dude, that's cool.
That's not guaranteed yet. We have to figure that out.
What day is it? What time is this?
So it's well, that's the all right. So here's the problem. Write it down. It's November. I think it's Saturday, November 22nd, maybe.
Okay.
The race is at 11 p.m.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I'm going to be staying up like several hours past my bedtime.
Yeah, holy hell, Jim. For us, that's like 1 a.m. How are we going to survive?
Welcome to the real time zone, baby.
Yeah, right.
It's called how you really do it.
It's called Red Bull and vodka.
All right, cool. That sounds good.
Have I ever been to F1? No, it's way too expensive, man. You're crazy, John. But my wife really loves it, so and we go to Vegas all the time, so whatever.
I want to meet Mrs. XYZ.
Me too, actually.
She's cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. Any event. All right, so guys, great job. We had a great week. Next week, we're starting at 8 a.m., of course, East Coast time. And we have some special guests next week. We have Marty Bent, and you could find him on X at Marty Bent. That's Bent. We have Donnie Phillips, aka DCP Cooks.
Oh,
He's
nice.
Gonna be with us. Yeah.
I love that dude.
Gerald McDaniel is with us at Jared McDaniel. And then Josh Linville at J Linville FRET on X. So these are special guests. They're going to be with me and Shai next week. Really, we're fortunate to have them. We're looking forward to it. We had some great guests this week, and of course, some great live trading from you guys, man. Greatly appreciate that.
Before we step off, John Cackler, why am I not back in short? Well, the thing about me, John, is I don't like to trade long. An hour is more than enough for me. So at this point, if NT is working me this hard, I'm only going to trade. You guys will see all my trades live, and I'm not even going to trade off stream. So consider what you see, what you're really getting, because I'm not trying to stay on the charts too long. Just get the money and go mess with Stowe or something. Go troll his stream. That's my thing.
Oh man, in any event, awesome guys. Chat, thank you. Best community there is, no doubt about it. I've been doing this for, let's just say, decades. Let's leave it at that. Decades, plural.
Just a couple of them. Just a
yeah.
couple of them.
So in any event, let's again. So weekend. This message is more important on the weekend because weekend we do silly things. Everybody knows that. So remember, please be safe out there. Be good to each other. See you next week.
Thanks, guys.
See you guys.